Welcome back to the greatest show. I am Jake Hale Harris. How are you guys doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Wait, no, not at this, at that, and look at that. Welcome to Crusader Kings III. This is a game I have some experience with, but it has been a while since I played it. But I don't know. I've off stream. I've been playing a lot of Paradox games, and always like feel weird explaining it. And I decided, you know what? I'm gonna play one of these on stream, so it's a little bit more clear what I'm doing. Something that I'm passionate about. And what's it called? You know, maybe it's maybe make it a little more accessible, and my friends might be more interested in games like this. I would say Crusader Kings 3 I think might actually be the most accessible of these games because the strategy isn't as important as the role playing. So Paradox games very traditionally are, you have a start date. This game actually has two of them. 867. This is the year 867. This is the year 1066. You have a start date, and you have the map of part of the world, in Crusader Kings' case, but a map of the world. And you pick a character and just go. And by pick a character, I mean, so there's like this stuff, which is like the Iranian intermezzo. It's an Italian word. I probably butchered it. So like these are like some suggested characters, but the reality is, wait for this to load. There's a whole map, and you kind of can click anywhere. So if I want to be, I'm gonna butcher the titles. If I want to be the Maharaja of the Pratihara Kingdom, I can. Or I could be Samantha. Is your name Samantha? Or is it your title? I could be a character under that guy. Or, let's see. All these characters directly. Okay, no. So, or I could be, you know, a Raj under there, or I could even be like account level basically under that guy. So there's like lots of, and it's okay. Like there's not like a predetermined you have to do this to win. The rules are you pick a character, and then kind of whatever your goal is that. You could, let's see. Could, if you want to, start as one of the few Jewish characters and create a Jewish, like, probably not even an empire, probably just like a state, and have that be your goal. Or I mean, you can have small goals, you can have big goals. There's a whole lot of them. You could form the Holy Roman Empire. You can complete the Kingdom of Italy. Like, you form Ireland. It's a very, very common, very, very good starting goal, especially at this early period that I picked. You have to, and there's like whatever your goals are, whether it's like internal goals, so like maybe you want to oh, actually, I know who this character is. Maybe Count Hupold of Lyle, of the Ediconan family. Maybe you want to form the Habsburgs, because this guy is considered one of the like founding or at least this family, and therefore this guy is considered one of the like precursors of the Habsburg family. And so maybe your goal is just create a powerful family here in Flanders, that eventually becomes the family that rules all of Europe. There's lots of choices. The one I keep coming back to, especially this 867 start, is actually up here in Hungard. I'm probably butchering that. And that is Jarl Rurik of the Rurikid family. Now, this guy is a little bit of an enigma. For the most part, these are all historical characters. King Charles II of West Francia, like, is pretty... History knows a bit about him, I think. There's some places where you can click on them and actually get like Wikipedia articles about these characters. King Ludwig of East Francia, King Louis the Younger. Like, I think like these are all people that we actually know a lot about. This guy in Russian folklore is considered the guy who started the first Russian dynasty. Now, there's some question of if he's even was a real person from what I've read about him. But he's got a pretty fun start. Not a hard start by any means. So he is Norse because he came from somewhere in Scandinavia. And settled here and started taking over land. He is of the Estatru faith, which I forget what faith people are here. Uknusko? I'm butchering that. I'm 100% butchering that. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I think I can't select the actual province. I think the people there are probably of that faith too. Yeah, because that's what the so that's, you know, that's always fun. But we very easily can form a kingdom here and kind of do a powerful start where we're gonna start and having lots of people underneath us and have a lot of things to manage within, both externally and internally. And to me, it's just been a fun way of learning the game in previous patches. I don't know if he's as easy as he once was. There, like, I think early on, the Norse, like, Viking stuff, like, there was just some things about it that were like really strong. I'm not necessarily going for a run where I'm going to be strategically doing a lot. I want to show off more of the role playing parts of this game because I think Crusader Kings has some really interesting things strategy-wise, but I think the way you have the most fun with this game is if you lean into the role-playing aspect. I think that's how you actually get varied games. And, like, because there's some flavor, but, like, most of the flavor is if you don't min-max. Like, there's faiths, and there's different faiths, and there's different cultures and stuff like that. And there's, like, lots of things that can be different about each of your runs. But also, if you really want to, like, keep resorting to the same strategy, it's, from my understanding, it's not that hard to just be like, okay, I always want to try to change to this faith and have this cultural trait, and it's going to be strongest no matter where I start. And I don't think this isn't the type of game where, like, the devs have a problem with that, which is fine. It's just also that can get quickly boring, and if you only play for that, I think. So I do appreciate there's a little bit of role playing. This character, I don't know how much of that we're gonna do. I say that I don't want to just show the strategy stuff. I want to show the role playing. So I think we're gonna try to do that, but I am gonna do a little bit of conquering because I think showing off some of the game stuff, it's most fun if I'm like in a powerful position, so I'm not like constantly struggling to fight to like even survive. The cool thing is about this game is you pick a character, and then when your character dies, you have an heir, and you always play as the heir. So as long as you have an heir, it doesn't matter if you die. What the only thing that matters is if your character becomes unlanded, which is they're not even like a count of something. So there's more like syrupy waffles. Hello, Al. So let's start as this, so I can get in a little more into the pretty details. I started a game earlier just to make sure what do you have when you click start. So there's how do I start explaining this? So every character, at the very least, that you can play as is the holder of a county. So this one's the Chiefdom of Novgorod. It's a chiefdom because we're unreformed. I'll get into that later. There's let's see. There's the county of Ile-de-France, the county of the earldom of Middlesex. Like there's a couple different ways of putting it, but for ease of clarification, I'm just gonna always call it the county, regardless of, because that's what it always is. What the fuck is this with this update? I genuinely haven't played this game in probably over a year, so this is 5 minutes into, or not even 5 minutes into clicking start, so I haven't messed around with stuff. I'm missing a bunch of DLC, so there's a good chance I don't even know, or I'm not gonna even run into what you're talking about. But hello, Daddy After Dark. Welcome in. I certainly have my thoughts about Paradox. I play a lot of Paradox games, but CK3 just has been one I have not played a lot of. So I'll be honest, like I know there's some features that have been added. I don't even know which of them are DLC, require the DLC, and which are free. I think it's the last time I played. I don't buy DLCs. They're overpriced, half-baked money schemes. You and I feel are somewhat aligned on Paradox's DLC policy. I don't know. I wouldn't, without knowing more, I wouldn't say we're in lockstep, but we don't disagree. I'll put it that way. You know what they did? I genuinely, like, for Crusader Kings III, I don't. Victoria 3 has been what I've been playing mostly these days, and I have thoughts about Spheres of Influence, but I'm not playing Victoria 3 today, so I don't feel like getting on a soapbox about that, because introduce legitimate. Oh, okay. Are those even in the free? They are in the free. Okay. I know this exists. If you do not DLC, it's hard to manage it. Fuck me. So I stopped playing Europa Universalis 4 when they introduced a patch that made Regency, or made legitimacy, like added a bunch of stuff in DLC to manage legitimacy, and then put nothing in the free patch for it. Yeah, I'll have to see. Yeah, I trust you just because it's like EU4. They did the same thing. There was, in fact, like, let me back up. So I forget which DLC and patch it was in Europa Universalis 4, which is another game by Paradox, for those of you on my channel who are fresh to the Paradox games. Legitimacy is a mechanic that like talks about how legitimate your monarchy government is, which in this game is going to be all of them, and EU4 isn't all of them. But I digress. It's been a game mechanic, I think, the entire time, but in a patch with a DLC, they added a bunch of ways to interact with it. that were all behind the DLC. But they reworked legitimacy because of this. Now, even though these features are all behind DLC, there's still buttons for them in the free mode. But then they're just grayed out. And they don't even tell you go buy them, which, like, I don't know which is worse. But like there'll be something like, oh, so like there's a mechanic of like you have, so in these times and in the games, if your character is younger than a certain age and takes over, there's a regency for them. So people take care of the country in their name because they're too young to rule. In U4, if you have the DLC, there's a mechanic where if the legitimacy of your character is low, you can have the regency happen for longer than, I think it's 15 is when they normally come of age. You can have the regency last longer than that if you have the DLC, and they actually gain legitimacy because of it. And if you don't have the DLC, there's a button that says your character's about to come out of regency, but you can extend it if you want to. There's the tooltip reminder of your character's about to come regency. Mentions that you can extend it if you want to have the legitimacy go higher. But then you go to press that button and it's just grayed out. And because it's behind the DLC. I think at some point they did actually remove the button, but I recently played a game and the tooltip still refers to this button that you can't press if you don't have the DLC. Or it doesn't exist if you don't have the DLC. So, yeah, I am used to, hey, Paradox is reworking legitimacy, and then they put everything that actually interacts with it behind the DLC. Yeah. I have opinions about the Paradox DLC policy, but I do want to play today and see how complete of a game it feels without I have some of the DLC. I bought the digital deluxe pass or digital deluxe version of the game, so I have like the first 3 DLC, or it's like first big DLC and then like 2 flavor packs or something like that. Whatever the hell they use to differentiate. You are streaming today. Hello, Pap. Yes. I figured I've skipped enough streams recently that I should do one. Mechanic is free, and you have the ability to gain it without buying DLC. But here's the catch. It's a grind. You lose it way more than you gain even at random events that you have no control over. With new DLCs, you can gain a lot with ease. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I can see that. I will say, part of what got me interested in doing a Crusader Kings III run is I was watching Quill play a new Crusader Kings III run after not playing it for Quill 18. He's a pretty big Paradox or creator that does a lot of stuff in the Paradox space. I will say, watching him, and he does have access to all this DLC, it still felt like it was really easy to lose legitimacy. So if I feel like the part of, hey, it feels hard to gain legitimacy, or feels hard to keep legitimacy without DLC, even if that's true, I would want to look at it a little more, because I would want to look a little more, because it feels like even with DLC, it's really hard to keep legitimacy. And maybe that's something they need to rework. I have no idea. I will say, having watched him, it feels like even with the DLC legitimacy, it's really easy to lose. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm here to try it out. I am here to try it out without most of the DLC. Want to put that out in front. My hope for these kinds of games is that DLC always feels optional. My concern with Paradox in recent years is it's not felt that way. That the game only feels actually that they release, that the games on release aren't fully fleshed out, but then the fleshing out happens in the DLCs and not in the game that's released. But I'm here. I'm here to keep my mind open. So hopefully Daddy After Dark, it doesn't feel like if you have complaints that it feels like I'm dismissing them. Because trust me, you and I are not far apart on thoughts. But I do today want to come into this with an open mind and experience things for myself. You lose small battle, minus 50. You assassinate a child, minus X amount. Plague happens, minus 50. While Hunter Feast gives you plus 20. You revoke. Yeah. Well, and while Hunter Feast happens, guess what? While Hunter Feast happens requires a DLC. Smile. So, we'll see. We'll see. Legitimacy is a representation of your right to rule. Your vassals generate legitimacy expectations, and you are expected to meet them. Higher legitimacy gives you a range of benefits, and low legitimacy will adversely affect the ease which you rule. Legitimacy has 5 legitimacy levels, and 1 illegitimate bottom level, with a certain fraction of legitimacy of the previous ruler being inherited by their heir. Gain legitimacy through many different means, including winning wars, creating legends, or attending activities. Are there any free activities? That's what I'm curious about. I guess you can... Actually, you can still go on hunts, you just don't get the cool events that came with the DLC, right? Well, if you have the last DLC, you can create origin story to your lineage that gives plus 300. Jesus Christ. Black ways to be lost by losing wars and titles or unchecked plagues or every land. Are plagues in the free patch, or do plagues require a DLC? Plagues, I'm kind of okay either way of that. They're free? Okay. Of course they're free. They're a negative. Of course they're free. Alright, next. Legitimacy view can be found in the bottom left. It contains information on your legitimacy level, your legitimacy expectation, how much legitimacy you currently have, and also current effects of all the above. Drawbacks and benefits having a certain legitimacy score include opinion penalties and boons, renown malices and bonuses, increase and decrease costs as belly costs, and variable thresholds for alliance and faction joining. Short danger. How can you lose legitimacy to a natural disaster? Very easily. We can't play as the Chinese dynasties in Crusader Kings, but like literally like the mandate of heaven was lost over natural disasters all the damn time. I'm gonna defend that one real quick. Oh god, you might be. Oh no, ad starts in 3.5 minutes. So I have 3.5 minutes to explain before I lose you to an ad. Monarchies at this time were considered blessed by God. So if you had a natural disaster that like killed a bunch of people, it is not a stretch to say, why the fuck would God let this happen when he appointed our leader? Maybe our leader isn't actually appointed by God. Therein lose legitimacy. That one tracks to me. Like, I understand, like, gameplay wise, now I will absolutely acquiesce to you. Just because it was a real life mechanic doesn't make it a fun gameplay mechanic. And this is a game first and foremost. So, if plagues are happening this often, and they always call us minus legitimacy, maybe the minus legitimacy needs to be way less to account for the fact that it happens, that it's realistically this happened this often, but realistically also, like, there's whatever number of legitimacy you lose, like, that's definitely a gameplay mechanic. And at a certain point, if a plague hits your country every 10 years no matter what, and that's what you always knew, how much would you really blame it on God? Or blame it on, like, God losing faith in your leader? Like, how much of that did really happen? So if the number's minus 20 every time, maybe it should be minus 5, because at a certain point, how much of the populace really did blame God not believing the leader anymore if this was happening every 10 years regardless of who the leader was? So, I don't necessarily mind that there's a legitimacy hit because of a natural disaster. If the number's too high, then that's a problem. So I understand. Okay, let's get the actual quick explanation of what we're doing. So, we are Jarl Rurik, troublemaker of Hungar? I wish I knew how to pronounce this word. So we are a duchy tier realm. So Jarl, just pretend we're a duke. I'm going to say Jarl, but we're duke. Dukes are above counts. Dukes fall under kings, then kings fall under emperors. I'm using the male titles because, unfortunately, being a game that tries to capture some realism, we are male preference. in our realm succession law. Which means we're going to have children. We have one already. We're probably going to try and make more. The men are going to, because we already have a son, I'm going to assume that the son isn't going to die and we're just going to have daughters otherwise. When we die, our realms are going to be split among our sons. Our titles are going to be... I'm kind of down to eventually changing it. We embrace celibacy. Having done this start before, the mechanics of being Norse in this area, we can quickly take a lot of land. And we'll then immediately have a bunch of vassals that are of the wrong religion, of the wrong culture, and just generally hate us. So the faster we can replace them with family members that are of our faith and of our culture, the better. So there's some min-maxing you can do of, hey, I want to have a son and then have only one son, and then all of my stuff goes to that one son. That way I'm not splitting the realm and stuff like that. And that's probably right for this situation. Like, if you're trying to min-max. But I don't think it's that wrong to have a big family, so that way I'm able to give titles away to people that already because eventually what I want to have is so much land that I can't even give it, that literally I'm having kids be born, or kids raised to adulthood and have not even be heirs, because then I can give them land and then they love me and then our family gets better. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the big family, especially for this situation, because we are gonna have a lot of land. Yeah. Well, this specific situation. I'll be even in Ireland, I'm definitely looking to limit how many kids I have. But here, I'm not that good at this game, but I've had games where 100 years in, and by the time of my grandson, I have Russia and then some. I'm working on emperorship 2 generations in. And especially if I start nibbling at the Khanate of Khazaria, you need to start kicking some of them out and putting your family members in, or you're gonna run into problems real fast. So I have a wife. I'm probably gonna be taking some concubines and making a big old family. Okay, so I have 7 titles right now. I have the Jarldom of Humgunner, the Jarldom... Oh, okay, so I'm a double duke, which is important because if I have 2 sons and I die, one's going to get one duke title, one's going to get another duke title. And since they're the same level, my realm is going to split in 2. This happened a lot. I'd be so bad at this game. So the cool thing about this game, and why I picked Crusader Kings III as the Paradox game I want to show off, is this is actually more of a role-playing game than it is anything else. This is a strategy game, and I don't want to minimize the strategy aspect of it, but the main thing is the role-playing. Yeah, I like role-play. Really, Pap? My DM. You're into role-play. Was strategy. I know there are people who really enjoy the strategy aspect of Crusader games, and I don't want to minimize that for them. I think even Crusader Kings II was always deeper as a role-playing game than it was as a strategy game. You could do it as a strategy game, absolutely. And I'd say, I don't know what it is like right now, but even when Crusader Kings 3 first came out, you still absolutely could embrace the strategy side of it and just min-max and not care about what happens. But I think these games were always deeper role-playing games than they were strategy games. Personally. That is very much an opinion, though. And so CK2, personally, no. As rough as the DLC policy has been under CK3, if you try and play I try to go back and play Crusader Kings 2 because I actually was like, oh, this game's free, let me show this game off, and then that's the way that I'll get my friends into Paradox games, and we'll go from there. And then I played it, and I was like, oh, I have the DLC though, I should disable the DLC. Then I started playing it without the DLC and realized, Jesus fucking Christ, that game was bare bones without the DLC. Things in Crusader Kings 2 that are hidden behind. Yeah, CK2 sucks without DLC. Crusader Kings 3, also hello DTN, who's also played CK3 recently. CK3 without DLC, there's certainly things you're missing. Like we've talked at length about legitimacy already. We're gonna go an hour into the stream before I click on pause. Welcome to Paradox Games. First off, at least this Crusader Kings 3, I can pretty much still play anyone on the map without DLC. Crusader Kings 2, like, you're very much limited of who you're allowed to play, like, just allowed to play. Like, so before you even click start, or before you even unpause the game, like, DLC is absolutely affecting, like, your choices in CK2. Before you hit, no, we're gonna go through all the things before so, yeah, let's start going through some of these so we can unpause. Yeah, so Man-at-Arms is base game Crusader Kings 3, which is a thing of Retinue, which is besides DLC and CK2. There's CK2, I'm glad they made the base game free, but there's no question that part of the reason they made the base game free is because you need the DLC in some ways to actually really play the game. Yeah. That's why I'm realizing, shit, I need to get off the Screw Paradox bandwagon and start actually playing the game. Do lurk while painting models. Hell yeah. Thank you for the lurk, DTN. Okay, so one of the things we influence of like how our character develops is lifestyle. There's 5 different lifestyles: diplomacy, martial stewardship, intrigue, and learning, which is based off of our skills, which I don't know how random this is at start, but damn, we got some good ones. 18 diplomacy, 23 martial, 17 stewardship, 6 intrigue, 7 learning. Like, meh, whatever. So we have some options. That being said, this is your martial education. You gain 40% moral experience in this lifestyle. I do want to kind of quickly expand. We already have an heir. Oh my god, we already, like, are almost done with one of the trees, actually. Interesting. We already get buffs to our prowess, which is just our individual ability to fight. Courtship. Oh. Okay. Time for me to romance my wife. Knight effectiveness. Marriage acceptance for close family, extended family. Which was what I'm talking about of like, hey, let's get a big, wide family. Friendly fatal casualties. Right. Oh, I have to, like, middle mouse. That's right. Okay, so I think this just means less of our people die. In general. Interesting. And then hostility. Sure. Household guard, we get more knights. Spouse opinion is plus 50. Cool. Okay. Peacemaker, peace acceptance plus 10. Okay, cool. Do you appoint concubines or do you bring the spoils of war as true Vikings would do? It's been so long. I feel like base game, or not base game, but I feel like at game start you don't even have a lot of options. Yeah, I have one who's 30. And I might take her just to get the process started, because I am 30. Well, at some age you get too old to have kids. I don't remember what that age is. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back to this. We're gonna finish. Okay, So I want to do this. I want to finish this off. What is gallant? More martial, more prowess, more monthly prestige, more attraction opinion. Okay. Well, the question is, do I just... It has been so long since I've played this. I think when I first played, I just always picked this top one, which gives... So there's 3 different ways to gain points into this, experience into this. Top one is always just flat of the skill of whatever thing it's impacting, which is usually pretty good because... But prowess is pretty good. Also control growth, because I do think I'm going to be conquering a lot. What is my domain limit? Oh, I'm actually already at the cap, so it'll probably not be. Each lifestyle has trees are not so good. Yeah, I do remember that. That being said, for like, it would take a lot for me to ban you. I do want to put it out there. I do kind of want to figure this stuff out on my own, and I will make mistakes, and I'm okay with it. Like, if you have suggestions, I'm not gonna say no, but I might pick something that's suboptimal, and I just want you to know that I'm going to do that, and I'm okay with it, for what it's worth. Like the eyeball icon for Overseer. What does this give? Martial +2, stewardship +... Ooh. Control growth plus 0.5 a month, and plague resistance. Okay, there's my... Not that I couldn't trust Daddy After Dark, but there's more confirmation that plague is a base game mechanic now. I kind of like the... It's like how I lose my homeworld in Solaris. I think I am going to take the chivalry focus. I'm covering it, but it gives prowess and attraction opinion an advantage, which... Battle advantage makes one-sided battle do more damage. The higher advantage, the more damage soldiers will do. You ban backseaters? I will try to talk to backseaters before I get that far. I'm trying to think of the last time I actually banned a backseater. I think if you're being aggressive about it, like, that's when I'm like, hey, look, I'm gonna make wrong decisions. I'm okay with it. If you're not, but you're still gonna be here and berate me about it, like, so it's not so much the act of backseating, it's how rough you get about it. Like, especially a game like this, I'm gonna get suggestions. I totally get that. I'm gonna get suggestions. Like, as much as I'm talking about this game being a role-playing game, no, don't do that versus did you do... Yeah. In fact, actually, I'd take it a step further of, no, don't do that. I'm going to talk to you about, but, like, I understand people are passionate about games and stuff like that. If you're, like, getting mad at me because I did, like, if you're like, hey, do this. What the fuck? Why didn't you do this? God damn it. Why didn't you do this? You suck. I shame streamers for making suboptimal choices. I don't want to say we're going to have a problem, but I might not be the stream for you. Like, just gonna, like, if you're shaming good fun, which I'm down for, of like, hey, you're gonna find out why this is a bad choice, fuck yeah. Like, if you're like actually upset, because I do sometimes get upset when I'm watching people make suboptimal choices, but I usually just shut up and leave the stream. I just want to be honest about it. Okay, yeah, fair. I think I do want this prowess, because I'm still young enough that I'm gonna be fighting, which prowess is... Maybe it's not as good anymore. At one point, prowess was really fucking good. I remember watching a Roomba play in the early months of CK3, and, like, winning battles where it was literally just, like, 20 knights. Because the prowess got so high. I think they nerfed that, but I think prowess is still pretty good. We'll just pick the chivalry focus. Prowess still legit and patient. Okay, so we have that picked. Heir unmarried. Choose someone for my son to marry, because he is unmarried. All right, so toggle filters. Adult, yes. Fertility, fertile. Traits, inheritable. And these people also... A new one called eccentric. Ooh. Oh, you're not landed. I was like, where are these Jewish people? I have a soft spot in my heart for the Jewish characters in this game. There's not many. They're all in Ethiopia that you can actually play. Okay, so if I'm making a big family, I probably want inheritable good traits. So stuff like genius. This is a trait on a character. But also, you can inherit this. Then this gives a +5 in every stat. Pretty fucking good. Plus monthly lifestyle experience. It seems like there's no landed characters or people of landed families that have these good traits. Do I just take the 25-year-old? God, she's older than my character's wife. But I think I'd do it. Genius sounds great. Yeah, you know what? She's paranoid. It's fine. She's got 14, 15, 14, 16. Like, yeah, her diplomacy sucks. Who cares? Yeah, let's. This marriage will not result in an alliance. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Because I think these characters are all randomly generated at start too. So the fact that I got someone who's genius in my pool to range seems great. You're not employing a court physician. You station a man-at-arms regiment. What is... Oh, unstationed. So I want to station these... Sure. Right? I just want to station these in my primary holding, right? Am I crazy? Is there, like... Usually with questions I ask are rhetorical. I'll absolutely say that this one's for the chat. Is there any reason I don't just station these all in my primary holding? Especially because I don't expect I'm going to be losing any wars anytime soon. And therefore losing my primary holding. Because, like... Can you... Oh, okay, I see. You can't just do it all. Okay, so we'll go to Rusa for the next level. There you go. That's why you don't do it, because you can't. That makes sense. Okay. You could declare wars. We'll come back to that. Titles can be created. Did you always start with enough counties to form the Kingdom of Novgorod? That's... This would solve the problem of if I have multiple sons that the title would be split. It also gives me easier ways to declare war. War stress gain and loss. Oh. Yeah, de jure claims are really good. Wait, stress gain and loss though. Like stress gain obviously sucks, but if everything that gives you stress loss also gives you 50% more, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of worth it. And it's funny. I would do it because it's funny and it's like, I don't know how worth it is. I would definitely try it out once. You gain 400 prestige. Okay. Backing up real quick. Actual question. Well, from playing Crusader Kings 2 and 3, I feel like... Because we're technically we're tribal. At one point, okay, everything costs more prestige than it does gold. Like gold, I don't want to say is worthless as tribal, but it's not worth as much as if we were settled. I don't remember the right name for it. Feudal. There we go. Spending 250 gold to get 400 prestige and the 50 legitimacy seems really good. I'm... Oh, and holy shit, this duchy is already under me. Okay, you know what? No, we're we're immediately becoming a king. Yes. As king, you have new duties and responsibilities. You will now be expected to regularly hold court, solving disputes of the realm, and letting your courtiers take part in your daily routines. Oh, I remember. Oh, okay, this was not in the original game. This is a free mechanic, I believe, but I've not really messed with this. Chieftain Kiro of Valdai, one of my vassals and my chancellor, is looking sternly at me in a direct, almost lecturing way. Perhaps there's also some surprise in his eyes. He starts to unfold a beautiful banner, bearing the emblem of House Rurikid. One of the ways in which the world will now judge your rules by how you adorn and care for your royal court. I've taken the liberty to have this made as a gift to mark the beginnings of your royal tenure. Let them see their new king. Will happen. You will enter the royal court. Got to go have a great game. Thanks for stopping by, Daddy of Dark. Appreciate it. And they like appreciate the conversation, by the way. Like the complaints about legitimacy, I will definitely keep an eye out for. As I've seen it in other games. All right, so we will enter the royal court. What has already happened is that Chieftain Kiro of Valdai presents a new banner of your dynasty's emblem. So that happens no matter what. So this is enter the royal cart now. Let's do it a later time. Let's just see this royal cart, because this is a mechanic I have not messed around with yet and is going to be incredibly important. This might actually be what we spend gold on. So this is me. This is my player heir. This is my wife. I've got some champions hanging around. This is my religious advisor? Well, let me look at what Rixgoni is. My guest, my court here. Oh yeah, this is a 30-year-old that I could make a concubine, but she has Midas touched. She's 11 stewardship with Midas touch? Jesus. Okay, so we get to hold court. Exercise your authority by holding court. In order to be a successful ruler, I must actually rule in the various dilemmas and situations which arise within my sphere of influence by officially inviting all of my subjects to travel my castle and petition me for aid. I'll be able to stay informed, sway the balance of power, and visibly show the world that I'm in charge. You'll increase your court grandeur, you'll increase your legitimacy. Cost 50 prestige, which we have a shit ton of. You invite your guests and subjects to petition you for assistance. You might learn of exclusive opportunities, so I'll be able to influence situations in foreign realms. You might gain additional court grandeur. You might gain or lose opinion, prestige, gold, and more. Sure. Damn, I still haven't even unpaused. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne, while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. For several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. Gesture for the first line approach. On second thought, it's a beautiful day outside. No, we came here. Let's do it. 2 of my vassals are pushing one another and jostling to reach my throne first. Chieftain Ingvar, my spy master, bows before me. My lord, murder is wanted in the city streets throughout Kingdom of Gardariki. That is weird, the Kingdom of Gardariki now. It'll be civilizing if we institute a ban on townspeople bearing arms, at least within city limits. Chieftain Karhu kicks him out of the way. Safety is each man learning to protect himself. Banning carry of weaponry will castrate the townspeople. Who are you? You're my marshal. Okay, they are both powerful vassals, which this icon down here explains. For obvious reasons, having your spy master hate you is not good. I mean, you kind of want all your vassals and your members of your court to like you. I'd say your spy master disliking you is probably the worst of them. But we haven't even gone over this, but we'll go over that in a second. Wait, -6. Worse it is if your spouse and you're a Flander. Yeah. I will have concubines, which I think she'll be okay with. I'm also gonna romance her. I'm gonna romance my wife. I know. Crazy for this time, but cultural acceptance. Okay, you're not of my culture. You are Russian. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I hold their de jure duchy. Yeah, there's a lot going negative with them. She'll ban webs within settlement walls. Would give... Then the question of succession pops up. It'll be fine. They won't hate me. They'll just hate each other. Shit. Okay, gain weapons bans in cities. This gives control growth and -5 danger. Isn't danger a DLC mechanic? I guess not. Maybe I do still do travels. Okay, then my spy master would like me more. Keep our swords lesser realm weakens. Gain open, which gives popular opinion, but additional danger. And I gain 25 stress because I'm just. Well, that sounds awful. We'll solve the safety debate with violence. Prowess challenge against Chieftain Ingvar. Okay, so 100% challenges are two characters pit their skills against each other. 100% chance that Ingvar wins and Karhu doesn't, it has a 0%, means that Ingvar absolutely is going to kick his ass. Which... What's interesting is this lets me do this without getting the stress. I kind of like the control growth and the minus danger. And the not getting the stress. And having my spy master like me. I feel like this is option 1. I feel like this is option 1 every single time. Like, wanting the spy master like me is good. So, yeah, we're going to do this. Prideful peasant strolls all too close before guard steps between us. Ooh, he backs off with a wink, laughing through scant teeth. Your lordness, I've come here from Tikvin with a matter of great import. His eyebrows undulate. I'm a marine. Why the fuck are they throwing words in here like undulate? Your lordness. Oh, yeah. You see, King, the blacksmith's wife, Sow, slipped a fence one night, and she only went and got into the old shepherd's veggie patch, his pride and joy. Tears of laughter stream down the convulsing peasant's face. You don't say, please go on. I gain common touch. Oh, because the commoner touched me? So, vassals would like me less. The people would like me more. I wish I knew how much my people didn't like me. That's actually probably important, because I think I'm wrong culture and wrong religion. But I also get 50 stress, which sounds awful. Stuart Helgi, go fix it, please. Or like the commoners are touching your thoughtfulness, maybe? Maybe. This does talk about strolls all too close, but you might be right. Okay, so my son would have less opinion of me, but the chieftain of Tikvin would get development growth, popular opinion. Who? This is one of my titles. So development growth isn't bad, and popular opinion's not bad. And my son really loves me.
And his name is John C.
Hello, Splash. Welcome in. You are a fool, my fool. Neuter, who I think is the peasant, loses 10 opinion of you, but he'll become my court jester, which gives him minus prestige, but gives my monthly court grandeur and possibility for stress relieving events. Then commoners are mocked. Oh, no. No. How does my own get in? Anyone. You gain highfalutin for 10 years, which gives vassal opinion, but negative popular opinion. Then I get 50 stress because I'm just. So which brother's wife, sister-in-law's, nephew's bastard are you going to make lord? Well, we're working on that. I haven't even unpaused yet. Stream isn't going for over an hour, and I haven't unpaused yet. So, you know, your average Paradox stream. Okay, I think I'm going to have my son go fix this. Because I'm almost positive that even with this minus 15, his opinion of me is going to be, like, above 90. And then one of my settlements gets development growth, which that means that leads to them giving more money and popular opinion. So they like me more. So yeah, let's go with this one. Blank relays that some of my knights, led by Chieftain Kiro Valdai. Paradox, please. Paradox, please. So I can lose 30 stress because you're just. I can... Blank gains opinion of me, and blank grows closer to forming a friendship with you. Small indie company. Okay, so this should make blank grow closer to forming a rivalry with blank. Oh, no. Chieftain Cairo Valdai would grow closer to forming a rivalry with blank. Someone court script was out sick that day. You know I say that. Oh, I know you say it very facetiously. Okay. Night effectiveness plus 10%. Blank would lose 20 opinion of me. Blank grows closer to forming a rivalry with Chieftain Cairo. Oh, this seems like the choice I'm going to take because the only negative is someone who I don't even know if is an actual character. Yeah, I'm going to not spend too much time on this event because I don't know what's going on in this event. But my champion's gaining opinion of me. I get better knight stuff, and one of my vassals liking me a lot more. Seems good. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow him out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain, talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking place. My business here is done. I gained 6 court grandeur. I gained 50 legitimacy. Cool. Okay, so this is the throne room. Court grandeur. Court type tribal court. I cannot change this, right? Okay, good. Can't change this. Court language Norse. Can I change it? I don't think so. Okay, so currently we're at grandeur level 4. Court is at its expected court grandeur level, causing no additional positive or negative effects. We get all of these previous effects as well, which is army loot capacity, raid speed, restore royal counselor, or restore royal favor counselor task, night effectiveness. We could spend money to upgrade this. Bland food, last century fashion, minute lodgings, very few servants. We can pay 0.4 gold a month, and oh no, Flash is cursing up a storm. Oh, because I'm covering some of it. Guests can stay longer. Guest acceptance joint schemes your court as an agent. Court grandeur bonus. Courtiers and guests. Lead to inspiration quality and small chance of improvement. And minus or stress gain gives. Actually, like, they get a bonus there. Excuse me. Got an email that they cancel my fingerprint appointment. Oh, no. This gives more prestige, more great court grandeur bonus. Is it just flat? Baseline 0. Oh. Is this monthly? Or is this just a one-time thing? Or does this make the baseline higher? What does this do? Gives additional stress loss. My stress is fine for now. Let's do this one. I think I want to do 1. Okay, it just improves where the baseline is. Change court to manage 0 court. You cannot change that category again for 12 months. Your set of manage costs 0.4 a month. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now the baseline's 4. Okay. We'll stop there. Court artifacts. You have 2 court artifacts. What do I have? A large wall ornament, which could be the Rurikid house banner or the Rurikid dynasty banner. We'll do the dynasty banner. Sure. And then I can also put up the house banner. Sure. That gives... This gives prestige and renown per month and powerful vassal opinion. This also gives courtier and guest opinion instead of powerful vassal opinion. Okay. You can recruit secondary court position to help you maintain your stuff. Ah. Okay. Cool. Close this. We still haven't unpaused the game. What is this? Decision available, raise runestone. It's customary among the Norse to erect carved monuments that can commemorate important events. Death of a loved one, settling of a dispute, the acquisition of land, and so on. Also, there'll be court guests who will offer opportunities to make junk for you. So I probably need money for those. What is this? You can spend 50 gold. Where's my legitimacy at? Still only fucking 2. I'll gain my faith and piety. Gain prestige, gain legitimacy, which would put me at 469. Wait, what do I need? Get to 3. 480. Modifier to struggle with directing cultures that use runestone. We're going to count with the following modifiers: their popular opinion, control growth, or levy size. Usually gain a rank. Sure. What to carve? Every runestone tells a message of some significant event in the life of the commissioner, from the smallest peasant to a king like myself. Stone records all. Which of the monument speak of? My ascension to the throne of Gardariki. Or I could get the money back and say no. No, we're going to talk about the ascension to the throne of Gardariki. Now that I've decided what to put on my runestone, the question remains where to place it. Okay, I'm just barely not covering. Monuments to ennoblement, such as my rise to King of Gardariki, encourage people to serve the ruler through thick and thin. They're best placed in urban areas where more use can be inspired to turn off the levy. Of course, 1 or 2 spots do spring to mind. Lucky would be a good place. Tickvin seems decent enough, or Bluzero is a fine choice. Okay, so I have Bluzero? Wait. I do? Where? Oh. Oh. Why did I think Beluzero was where modern day Belarus was? I'm stupid, I guess. Tickvin does have weapon bans in cities and dispute settled. Oh, weapon bans in cities is all of mine, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so it does have this dispute settled. So I'm probably not going to get rid of this for a while. So Tickvin seems like the best of these. Where's... Because... Oh, I'm at 5 of 6. Okay, so I can do one more before I have to start giving stuff up. But, like... Yeah, the Duchy of Lucky's not even created. Oh, is this all... But this is under one of my titles. So, I'm more likely to give this one away. So let's go with Tickvin. Okay. What else can I do? You can marry. I'm already arranged to marry. 2 free concubines. We have 1 choice for concubine. How much is this? 125? I don't think it's worth creating. Yet. Okay. Is there any day 1 wars I want to declare? Who are you? Can I even declare day 1 wars? I can. Can't use subjugate because my level of fame is too low, level of fame is too low. But I can conquer the county. It'll cost me 50 prestige. We have a bunch of prestige. I kind of want to cry and punch things now. That's why we play Crusader Kings. Okay, this would make him lose opinion of me. This would give me a crime of declaring war. Cultural acceptance between the Estonians and the Norse. Does that matter? For... Oh, by 1%. Look at his hat. He does have a pretty sweet hat. But look at my hat. By my hat, I mean my crown. This is de jure part of my main duchy. This obviously belongs to me. Obviously. We're gonna declare this war for day 1. And then we're gonna raise all armies. Oh, okay, I have one place where they could have raised. Actually, there's probably a couple other things I should have done first. Nothing here, I think. Military. Why are they unraised? Is it because I'm paid? We're paused? They're unraised? I think it's because I'm paused. They're unraised. We'll come back to that. Council. Here's what's important. Okay. My wife has a really good steward score. I think right now, telling them they have to do a conditional FBI check for this, but I have to be fingerprinted before I can do orientation, which is supposed to start Monday. Ooh. So assistant ruler is just giving me a smattering of benefits, which might just be okay. Yeah, that might just be okay. Because, like, my intrigue and learning is already bad, and losing one of each probably is not good. But man, I could get plus 12 stewardship instead of the plus 5 she's giving me. Okay. No. So I'd be giving up 7 points and other things for... Wait. Okay, no, it's the 7 points I would be getting in other things would just all be going to stewardship. I don't think I need that yet. If I want to, like, start upping my domain by a lot, then maybe, but no, that's fine. All right, my Rick Scotty, you are currently improving religious relations. His opinion of me is 1 or greater. He gained levies and taxes from his church holdings, except I'm not getting taxes or levies from his... Whatever. What else can he do? Convert faith. Oh, wait. I do want to convert faith. At 100%, every minority vassal loses 20 opinion for you for 10 years. Yeah, but we get less minority vassals in the long run if we do this. Yeah, we're gonna start converting faith. Okay, what can you do? You are currently doing foreign affairs. Could do domestic affairs, which gives my vassals better opinion, which might be worth it. Bestow royal favor. Gives prestige? Oh, I guess the other thing I should check. Okay, you're the best Rick Scotty I have. You're the best chancellor I can have. Diplomacy? Oh my god, yes, by a lot. You're actually pretty good at a couple of things. You might even... You're even a better steward than my steward. But my steward's my son. Yeah. There'd be no better steward than my son that's not already in another position. Marshal. Oh, wait. We're going to swap with you. You'd be a better steward than my son, and my son would be a better marshal than you. Yeah, we're going to swap. Okay, that's better. All right, and then my spy master, who I already just improved skills with, is by far and away my best spy master. Okay. Poor son. No. He's now my marshal. He's now my marshal. He's gonna fucking kick ass and take names for me. The promotion? It's a side grade, but it uses his skills better. So in that case, a promotion. I think if you're promoted, or if you're assigned to a different job at the same level, there's no Fed scan service near you. Flash. DTN's trying to help. Or at least trying to be helpful. and he knows a thing or two about that specific thing. So yeah, I'd say promotion of sorts. Same pay, but getting to use your skills better. That's always good, right? Okay, you are organizing army. Yeah, probably that. Less maintenance, more garrison size and levy. Train commanders. Actually, we are missing knights. Where do I see my knights? Where do I see my knights? Is it under military? Where the fuck do I see my knights? Huh? Oh, it is under. Where the hell is it under this? I try not to break the bank early on. I usually get a seneschal, doctor, and fool. I think I'm gonna wait on a fool until I actually have stress. How do I get to this button without clicking this? I don't understand. Oh, here we go. Click and manage. There we go. So here's the thing with the fool. Where are you? So, if I get a fool, why doesn't it say it here? It said it on the guide. So the fool gets paid, but the fool is not a very valuable position, or the fool is not a very like prestigious position. So they actually like lose prestige. Oh God, that's true. Do I don't have anyone to educate yet. So again, I'm gonna wait on that. Doctor, you're right. I should get a doctor. Absolutely, we're gonna do that real quick. Your average? Sure. We'll get the doctor. And then the other one you like is the seneschal. Oh, Caravan Master is under free. I wonder what I get to travel to on the free patch. Special. Control growth plus 0.1 to 0.3. Okay, we're gonna definitely need this. Average? Okay. Wonder why you're so good at it. But sure. It's gonna cost me 0.12 a month? That's fine. Yeah, I don't have any kids yet that need tutoring, so I think I'm gonna skip on the tutor. I don't need to de-stress yet, so I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna go freaking 30 to 40-minute drive. I think on Friday to do this, which makes that most sense. How many kids do we want? Yes. I was saying it earlier. It kind of depends on where you're playing, but I've done this start before, and you can kind of expand really fucking fast. And you're gonna have people that under you that hate you, but also you have reason to be able to get rid of. And if you then replace them with people in your family who maybe weren't gonna get land otherwise, your family keeps getting bigger. Your family getting bigger opens dynasty legacies, which are benefits to everyone in your family. And spoiler alert, we're gonna die and play as someone else in our family. So any benefit that our entire family gets is pretty good for us. So we can eventually get things like disease resistance, medium boost, and fewer complications during pregnancy. No prowess lost from age. Increased skills with age. We can select a congenital trait to become more common in the dynasty, like say genius that we've already introduced. So like all of our family members are gonna have +5 to all stats. What else? Major chance for having 1 murder scheme against each dynasty member. Domain limit. Daily siege progress plus 25%. Enemy counties lose substantial extra control when occupied. Can befriend vassals. Are you winning? I have not even unpaused yet. But yes, I'm already. I haven't even unpaused, and I'm already a king. Went from a double duke to a king, just without even unpausing. It's pretty great. So yeah, I want a big family because it gives me more option. Like, if I die, I need an heir. Otherwise, the game's over. So the more family members I have, the harder it is for me to have game over, because someone in my family will be an heir. So all of the kids. I can have 3 concubines, and they can all have kids for me. I'm going to take advantage of that. Okay, let's finally unpause so we can do this war. I think... Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I forgot. I want to... Okay, seduce is only 95%, whereas if I try to romance with my wife, it's 100%. It doesn't say here. Soulmate increases the chance that we make babies. Plus, also, shouldn't my wife be my soulmate? I know it's like 869, and that's kind of like not the thingy at the time, but we're gonna do it. So we're gonna romance our wife. Time has come to let my feelings toward Queen Ingrid be known. I want to remember this day for the rest of her life. So we can sing a love ballad, we can secretly plant a letter in her chambers, and press her by winning a sparring match or go with my gut in the moment. Okay. Maybe I don't want concubines. Holy shit! My wife is intelligent and strong. These are both inheritable. What the fuck? Maybe I don't want concubines. I don't want to dilute the pool when I can have intelligent, strong babies. Holy shit. Okay, so she is just, she is wrathful, and she is brave. And we're pretty good at fighting. What's her prowess again? Her prowess is 21. We're going to impress her by winning a sparring match. Because, like, look. I totally get it. What fucking himbo actually gets the woman? I feel like she'd be into himbos. Harris finding himself a catch. We're already married. The game starts with us married to her. Game was like, here's your catch for you. We're going to impress her by winning a sparring match. I think she'd actually be into himbos. Her learning's 4. She's into himbos. Recruit one of my most senior soldiers and set out for Novgorod. We practice our routine after each day's ride. Once we arrive, we begin to spar in the main courtyard. The crowd gathers, and the cheers soon draw none other than the brave Queen Ingrid. Soldiers fight valiantly, but I disarm them with a final flawless thrust. I kneel before Ingrid and declare my noble intentions. I dedicate this victory to you, my love. Bring your honors my only desire. My pet is speechless, but clearly flattered. Why else would she be smiling thusly? Ingrid won't resist my charms for long. My scheme to romance Queen Ingrid continues. Alright, cool. Now we can unpause. Finally. My royal court is now at court grandeur level 4. Fuck yeah. Alright, romance. True. We've got 2 armies that are both bigger than whatever he's going to bring. This army will immediately start sieging. We'll have this army chase around their army and just beat them up every chance we get. Oh, cool. Your son and heir, Elgi, and my acquaintance Marie will join a holy matrimony. Like says I love you, like beating the shit out of someone. Look, I agree 99% of the time. Weird flex, but okay. But again, I think my wife might be into himbos. It was an act too. He paid that man. Oh, well, no, I didn't. I didn't lose a single coin. He was just that loyal to me. Idiot. Pain is love, love is pain. Because, don't get me wrong, that is something that will happen in this game, is I'll pay someone to do something. But it will cost me money if I do it. The best wingman? Dude, yeah. I gotta figure out who it was. It wasn't even named. It should have been what. I'm actually surprised it wasn't a named person, because usually that's what happens. Is it's a named person, and then like there's events related to that. Okay. Fearless Atheist. Who are you? I mean, you're this person's liege. Where are you? How do I go to this? Oh, you're in Bohemia. Okay. The king asks you to lose a match for him. You lose that match for him, you lose your head. I never threatened him. My dread is at 0, Al. No one fears me. That might go up. We'll see. All right, so excellent. Cool. So now my son has a genius wife. Is no one fearing the king the best course of action, my liege? We're going to find out. And probably the answer is no. Okay, now I have a song stuck in my head from you saying Bohemia. Is it Rent or is it Bohemian Rhapsody? Okay. Neither. What other songs mention Bohemia? Alright. They're fighting. We're gonna fucking win this handily. Hopefully none of our knights die. Alright, we wounded somebody. Alright, you are gonna chase this guy around, and this army is gonna start sieging. Poor strong boy. His giant, strong, smart woman loves him. Just doesn't roll the tongue true. This is the this is the life. Why does but it does mention Bohemia in there. You're right. You're right. Oh, you're gonna have to. Oh, come back. Oh, we've captured people. Can I ransom? No, he will not accept. Damn it. Unimportant courtier? He's the chancellor. This fucking guy. Alright, we should easily win this. Hey, our wife's pregnant! Alright, you're gonna chase it. Champions killed 5 people. What? How'd you fucking get away from me? I hate it here. Why are you running? But you were so fast. What the fuck? Whatever. Let's go raid. I think this guy's... You better not be raiding me. I was about to say. Excuse me? Wait. Oh, down here. Okay. He's just raiding your fridge. Okay, fair. Neutral enemy. Is that my vassal? Is he going to boop this guy? Because, yeah, this is not my... Yeah, I was about to say, buddy, are you sure you want to be raiding my lands? That seems dumb. Oh, he's going to win that fight, though. But maybe my guys get there in time? Oh, yeah, they get there in time. Nice. Get fucked, raiders. More raiders? Oh, no, it's the same army. Okay. Well, that army just disappeared. Okay, that's good. Ah! Okay. So taking someone you're at war with in a war gives you the chance to 100% out. But I think I'm gonna win this war anyway. So can I just ransom you and get a shit ton of money? Yeah? Give me that money. Because if I win the war and it becomes landless, I don't think I can... Oh, and I'm still at 100%. I don't think I can get the money if I ransom, or if I win the war first, then ransom him. So yeah, we're gonna accept this. We're gonna enforce demands. Gain the contested titles. I gain fame. I gain prestige. I didn't call any allies into this. We're gonna enforce the demands. So be it. So you are now wandering. Oh. Do I want to take her as a concubine? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna ransom her. Bro, we cook! Damn. Guess your husband doesn't want to pay for you. Okay, we're gonna disband all our armies. We're good. Do I need to do anything here? No. Actually, do I need to do anything here? What do I need to do to construct new holdings? I need... Oh, I'm tribal, so I can't do shit. What can I... Buildings can I construct? I can construct palisades, which gives me additional fort levels. Get more army. Okay. Gathering halls. Reduce costs for hosting feasts in this holding is minus 30%. More levies and more control growth. Or markets, which give me money. Let's make some markets. What is this? Sparring grounds? Okay. Let's get some money. And supply limit. That'll take 2 years. Probably should have done that earlier, but... Oh, you can't be disbanded because you're next to an army. I see. My glory is widely known. Wait, now I can disband. I can't declare war when I have raised armies. Okay, no. Not my house. Okay, under this. All these are inside my realm. That's good. Under this, all these are inside my realm. Okay, so then under this, all of them are inside my realm? Oh, they are. Okay. I'm taking everything within my kingdom. Interesting. This feels like a small kingdom. Hold on. There's a view for this, right? Duchy titles, kingdom titles. I guess it's not that small. Yeah, it's not small at all. Like, East Francia might be bigger, but that makes sense. England's same size? Maybe bigger? Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. E. Okay, well, who else can I declare war on? You're independent. You're just being raided. I declare war on you. I can conquer the county. Why can't I just conquer the county? Do I see why I have this casus belli? The problem is, I am now at my domain limit. If I take more land, I would need to give it to someone. I do have unlanded champions. And this is a good way to get them friendly. 18 Marshal, what's your prowess? You wanna... For crimes against fashion? What the fuck happened to this game? Okay, if I negotiate... You release. I recruit you. Good reason, is Eddie? That's kind of fair. Did you become a knight? If I do this? We're gonna try this. Because stealth prowess is not bad. 18 Marshal's pretty fucking good. He's the wrong... Okay. Where do I see who's in my prison? Realm. No. Prisoners. There we go. None of these are the right... Okay. If I ransom you, it'll just be for a hook. That sucks. You'll pay me 1 gold. Are you any good? No. Sure. Give me 1 gold. Who are you? You're wounded. You're hale, which is inheritable. Look. Look. Why are you... Oh, these people are all broke. I see. Where was that? Courtiers. Your guest an outstanding fighter. If I can, you know what? I'm gonna take Polosk and see if I can give it to this guy. He's unlanded, he's unmarried, he's not part of a big family, but he's a giant, which is good. He's of my faith and culture, which is good. Then it'll give me another knight, which, yeah, his prowess is 21. Yeah, so we're going to conquer this guy with thought of giving it to that person. I don't remember exactly what I have to do to give land to people. Actually, you know what? Okay, if I click on Voti, and I say, I want to... grant to. Where's that guy? Sort by prowess. Was it this guy? Oh, his prowess is even better. Okay, you know what? No, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it and give it to one of these Norse guys that are follower religion that are hanging around that have sweet prowess. All right, you. We're taking your county. We raise all armies. And we do the same thing again. I'm gonna go there, chase. What is this? Does the game let your wife lead if you die? So that's not exactly how it worked at this time. Or actually really at any time. So we are, where is it? We are, where the fuck do I show it? Succession? Oh, it's succession. We are male preference. So my male heirs all split ruling. If I have no male heirs, then women can't inherit. How it is always traditionally worked is that spouses of whoever is inheriting a title don't actually get a claim on that title. Which is good because if for instance we get in a situation where we only have daughters, their husbands aren't going to immediately take their titles just because they're women. There's still going to be titles that are part of our family. Well, we'll have to do matrilineal marriage. We'll get into that later when we have our daughter, which we just had one. But yeah, traditionally, being the spouse doesn't mean really anything. Like, it doesn't mean nothing, but, and like, we could appoint her as a regent, except her son's of age. So there'd be no point to appointing her as a regent because the person who's going to take control after us is already of age to take control. Okay. Oh, Ingrid, you've been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you, and now we have a perfect little daughter. Will you become my child, and what shall I call you? Now, let me back up and say, I don't know exactly what the meta is of strong, of like, I know there is a malice in this game of having a female ruler. Just, it's trying to reflect the times. That being said, I have no problem of at some point saying, I want to switch to this rule at some point. I can't do it because I don't have limited tribal authority. You have one or more powerful vassals who have a negative opinion on you or are blocking all succession law changes. Your faith does not have equal doctrine. Your culture doesn't have culture. Okay. So we would have to do some things with our faith and our culture, which hasn't been done yet. I'm hoping that we become powerful enough that we're in charge of both of those. Once we are, I actually genuinely would like to do it. It's anachronistic. Don't give a fuck. There's some penalties to it, but there are some benefits. Because one thing that happens is on our council, well, because of our religion, our Rick Scotty can actually be a woman. I think spy masters can always be women. I don't know if that's a cultural thing, but I'm almost certain. If I go to a point, yeah, our women can be our spy master. But these three roles can only be men, which we're gonna get stewards who are better than 11, who are women. Or we're gonna get people who are women who have like 30 stewardship. And we can't appoint them as our steward. But I think if we have equal, then we're able to do that. So, for a number of reasons, both gameplay and, frankly, real life, yeah, it's tough. Because this game does want to capture some reality. But the problem is... The problem with any of these games is how much do you do for reality versus how much do you do because it makes it a fun game. I think that's why they allow you to change, because if you look we go back to Realm and we go back to Succession and you go back to Gender Law, we could actually make it so it's female preference and female only. I don't know if we'll be able to. I wonder if anyone starts with those. We wouldn't be able to click around and find out, but I would not be surprised. Oh god, I gotta move all this stuff out of the way. No, not you. Maybe you? No, you're Coptic. At one point, I want to say they made Jewish characters, and if they had stuff, actually be female preference. Because there is questionably some history of that. Navarra might also have it, or that might be just because they're Basque. Nope. Martial men only. Okay. Anyway. Oh, Ingrid, you've been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you, and now we have a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? Homfrida? Sure. You grow to be strong, and you know what? No. I'm streaming. We're gonna have fun with this. Who wants to be my daughter? I'll do it? Alright. Pap. Rheasaurus. I just always call you Pap, so now I'm like making sure I Pap or make sure I parse your name correctly. You feel weird signing up to be that? Well, you're not my daughter. You're Rurik's. Okay. Alright. Papriosaurus, may you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter. When Queen Ingrid suggested a hunt, I did not hesitate to organize one. I would do anything for a mere glimpse of my beauty. I'm stalking through the underbrush, my page at my heel, and my hound just ahead. It seems to have found a trail. Then suddenly, my concentration is added by a woman's scream. I'm coming for you, my love. Perhaps it would be wiser to send the page. I would gain 100 stress because I am brave. So, I don't want to do... I would not want to do this because I am brave. I would spend 75 prestige, and it would end my scheme? Fuck that. It's probably just a bird. So it would also end my scheme. My scheme. No, I'm coming for you, my love. We're trying to be in love with our wife, damn it. Then what must have been a minute, but felt like an hour, I reach a clearing. Ingrid is on the ground before me, disheveled and weaponless. Opposite her, and just about to strike, stands a huge stag. My arrow strikes true, and the beast falls to the ground. For a moment, all Ingrid could do is stare, but then she stumbles towards me and throws herself into my arms. I need you, my love, right here and now. So what has happened, I gain 350 prestige. Will happen, if I do this, she'll become my soulmate, she'll gain 10 opinion of me. We'll lay with her. But she did just have a kid, and I don't know the cooldown between getting pregnant in this game, but I think it's a little bit faster than real life. And this will end my scheme. But this is my goal, is to become soulmates. Or I could share a kiss and get 10 opinion, and this will end my scheme. Yeah, we're becoming soulmates and lying with her. We no longer can become soulmates because we are soulmates, right? Yes, this is my soulmate, which gives was a wolf or stag pop up. It was a stag, and it was an actual stag. We didn't pay for this one to be set up. At least I don't think it was. I swear I've been told soulmate gives you benefits, but I'm not seeing it like to fertility and stuff. I am not seeing it anywhere. We get 120 relationship bonus, so our wife's always gonna love us. And while I should have concubines, oh, I'm getting a prestige penalty. Meow. I'm getting minus 0.2. I'm gonna be on. What's going on, buddy? I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to have kids with anyone else because intelligent, strong seems pretty good. Meow. What's going on, buddy? I love you. I love you. What's up? You're so sweet. What's going on? You got water? What did we get? Ooh. 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 Yeah, what's going on over there? over there. Boy. Oh, talking about you. Yeah, look at him. Come. Doing. Doing. Wants to talk to chat. I guess so. How is he feeling? Well, he was better. Monday night he was being vocal and around the litter box and stuff, and so I was given some gabapentin, which is like a light sedative. Basically, it's just to help reduce stress and stuff like that. And I realized when I gave it to him, because you give it to him by syringe, when I went to clean out the syringe, I found the last stuff I had, which I'm not using anymore. I don't know if it's good or not anymore, and I was given new stuff, so I was going to anyway. But I realized I never threw away the old bottle, and that was also gabapentin. And I did have a concern, because last time that he was on that, it worked really well as a sedative. But he also would pee in just random spots that was not his litter box when he was on it. Which, you know, I'm not, like, I never got mad at him, because I understood, like, peeing is the problem. So, him peeing at all, great. I can clean up that mess. But, you know, it's certainly not ideal. So I had that on my mind of like, oh shit, wait, this is when he was on this last, he was peeing. Correlation, causation, no idea. But there was something I was thinking of. Well, yesterday morning, I get out of bed, come out here, sit down on my TV, or sit down on my computer, look over, and realize Buster keeps like trying to move some of the he very easily tracks litter because he's got so much fur. So, you know, I have to sweep fairly often. Probably should be sweeping more, I'll be honest. And some of the litter he had tracked, he kept trying to paw over something specific. And I looked at it and realized, oh, he peed on the floor. And then I looked at it a little closer and realized, there's stuff in this pee. And it's sizable. And I realized, well, I think this is crystals. So I called the Humane Society. Ended up getting a call back. We're going to try another round of the anti-inflammatory. and then they have his appointment next Tuesday to go in and check and see how that's doing. They don't. They heard what I said about the gabapentin, but their history with the meds is that he's less likely to pee in random places on it. So they're thinking it's coincidence, which they're the experts. I'll certainly talk to him and say again, hey, he's only done this when he's on gabapentin, and he was on it for a while last time. It wasn't just a one-time thing. This was every other day I found him peeing somewhere that wasn't his litter box when he was on this. And see what they say. And it might still be, hey, it's a coincidence. He's feeling much better today. He got something anti-inflammatory, which might help with stuff. It certainly helps with the stress. And yeah, I think I have faith in him that he'll be fine till Tuesday, and we'll find out more on Tuesday. One other thing, semi-related, because I haven't talked about this actually yet. I had for a while thought about, because I don't work. I'm on disability due to my military service. Renders me inability to work. For me, I could probably go get a job, but long-term holding it over even 3 months, being able to regularly show up and on time and work a full shift, it's not something I mentally would be able to handle. But the problem at this point is it's been so long since I've on this, it's hard to picture what it would be like even going back to a job, which has certainly exacerbated the problem. So something that's been talked about with me and some of my mental health professionals in my life is, why don't I volunteer? Short hours, low obligation, not gonna, if it goes well, I can put it on a resume, but if it goes poorly, then honestly, I can still put it on a resume. They're never gonna talk shit because at least I volunteered. And I kept thinking, oh, I should volunteer at the Humane Society. And I last week finally sent an email. They have positions where basically in the hospital, it's a 2-hour shift once a week, and you basically go and hang out with the cats. And I was like, that sounds sweet. I don't necessarily, not all of them want to be pet, that's fine. Not all of them want to be handled at all, that's fine. Some of them I'm just going to read to. Some of them I'm just going to toss them some treats and maybe wave a wand in their face. But yeah, so I this morning completed the walk around orientation. Sometime in the next week, I'm gonna actually shadow someone, and then on Tuesdays I'm going to be going there and for cats like Buster, because Buster definitely interacted with them. I'm gonna be hanging out with cats for 2 hours a week. So yeah, I'm excited. One interesting thing I've learned since starting this process, I've always referred to the place I'm going as Humane Society because it's in the name. It is the Humane Society of my county. It is not actually part of the Humane Society. That being, which when I first learned about that gave me some pause because I'm like, you're an independent organization using the name of a fairly notable and prestigious nonprofit. That seems weird. Then I thought about it and realized when I adopted Buster, all of my fees were waived because I'm a disabled vet. Not actually just because I'm a veteran. I think because I would do DT14, just in general, all of those fees were waived. When I ended up needing medical care through them, first off, the vet that I go through was like, we're going to do it through them because they're going to help you. So already have a good impression within the community, and then when that did, they were completely upfront of everything, found an alternative to the expensive surgery, which they already would have charged me $2,000 less than the regular vet. And both the regular vet and them were upfront about that. And there was potential of that price even going down more depending on my economic situation established by a third party. So not even like, oh, we do it for cheap. If you meet this impossible standard, that's only our standard. It was like literally like set by the county. So for now, I'm always hesitant about. I've learned to have a healthy what's it called? Healthy skepticism about charity organizations, nonprofit organizations. I worked for one that was supposed to help raise funds for veterans, and the reality is they did that, but they also helped raise funds for their board of directors. That was fun. Not one you would have ever heard of, not one you'd ever donate to. I don't feel like dragging their name through the mud because I don't even know if they're still around. But that led me to realize, hey, keep an eye on this. But this one's basically not charged me for anything that they could have charged me for, and taking really good care of my cats. So I'm thinking, hey, whatever the history is, they're doing right by the name. So yeah, I'm excited to be volunteering for them. It's on a day I don't normally stream, so shouldn't be missing any streams for it. And yeah, let's get back. Game. Sounds like a nice opportunity for the. Yeah, no, I'm excited. Because I think if I end up like enjoying it and wanting to do it, there are more slots and there are other opportunities. They always need dog walkers, like Splash mentioned. So I can turn in more than 2 hours if I'm really into it. Or I decide, you know what, this isn't exactly for me, and it's fine, and I go and. But I've at least now committed to a schedule where I'm actually going out and answering to someone else, which is something I do need in my life. Yeah. No, I'm on board. Especially outside worlds. Yeah, I do need to do more of that for a number of reasons. Oh no. It means less time for you to bug me. He's actually usually pretty okay with me leaving the house. Every once in a while I'll find him by the door when I come back in. But like most of the time he's lying exactly where I left him like 4 or 5 hours later. Okay, we're gonna go siege this place down. That way we can give it to. Royal Court is now at court. Oh, our court level went down. Shit. Hold on. We're actually now getting a penalty to all of this because explode expected legitimacy of all vassals. Okay, so we're supposed to be at 3. Damn, and we're getting a penalty because we're below 3. And we're just below 3. We're supposed to be at 480 and we're at 469. Maybe winning this will give us more legitimacy? Hopefully. Well, try. You'll probably win. Yes, I assume so. You can overcome some numbers, but not 1756. Spurred on by positive relations and increased cultural exchange, the Norse and Gaelic peoples have grown increasingly close over the years. Now individuals from these societies are going to view themselves not one or the other, but as both simultaneously. A new Norse-Gael culture. Norse traditions and values form the backbone of this new culture, while various Gaelic attributes have been adapted and integrated to meet the needs of the new society. Whether out of skillful manipulations or a genuine desire to lead his people in a new era, Jarl Ivar positioned himself as the leader of this cultural awakening. See how the situation develops. Who are you? Click to go to location. You are in Scotland. Yeah, I don't think this is going to affect me. But cool. So, religion and culture are... Where do I see them? They're not, like, completely set in stone. So you definitely have ones that are at the start of the game. So we start as Norse, even though we're in Russian lands. So every culture gets benefits, and if you form, like, a new culture, you can actually, like, do stuff. Okay. We're not the head of our culture. That's fine. Ting me can enact the Scandinavian elective succession law. Certain traits such as brave, gregarious, generous, or aspiring blade master give popular opinion. Valuable invaders. Create a hybrid culture. Creating a hybrid culture requires 50% less cultural acceptance. Hybrid culture creation costs minus 75% prestige. Convert to local religion costs minus 75%. Oh. We could form, like, Norse Russian. That'd be cool. Coastal warriors can recruit Bondi as men-at-arms, can recruit Vigman as men-at-arms, can recruit Varangian veterans as men-at-arms, can recruit Huskarls as men-at-arms. Traits such as strong and hail are seen as prestigious. Strong trait is more common. The trade port line abilities provides additional bonus to station men-at-arms. Trade port line abilities can be structured in coastal tribe holdings. Then minus sea danger. Okay. Forms of honor. Characters of the culture may become shield maidens if their faith's gender doctrines are biased against them. Excuse me. Crimes by characters you cannot imprison who aren't your liege will be settled via single combat. Crave a trait. Traits monthly prestige. Traits such as weak or delicate are looked down upon, and we get more knights. Cool. Ignore the stories. Rulers may use rune stones to commemorate certain major events earning prestige, which we did. Poet trait has additional bonuses. Poet trait is more common. Guardians of this culture are more effective. Characters tell each other stories, increasing skills. Oh, cool. And then minus 15% scheme secrecy because we tell stories, including what we're part of. Okay, so we share a heritage with everybody who's North Germanic. Only men can be commander champions? I thought... You know what? No. This is how it's always been, I think. Which is weird, because shield maidens. How do... Huh. Not sure how that works. Okay, and then we have our religion. Rulers can decide to pick a personal avatar to venerate, gaining a related bonus. Wait, how do I do that? Warmonger. Add peace opinion instead of offensive war opinion. The longer we're at peace, the more people dislike it. Nice. Rulers have a conquest cost battle against neighboring rulers. Oh, that's why I can always just conquer everybody around me. These rulers can use an invasion cost ability once per lifetime. If one exists, the head of faith can declare great holy wars, provided his faith is organized. Okay, the faith is not organized, right? Yeah, we're unreformed. The clergy can serve as commanders or champions. Important. Blood. Executions earn piety instead of costing piety. Executions never cost prestige when sharing power. Able to hold grand sacrifices around once a decade for same faith subject and popular opinion. Okay, sins are deceitful, craven, and forgiving. Virtues are wrathful, brave, vengeful, poet, and one-eyed. Huh. Okay. Male dominated. Claims of women can only be pressed against other women, children, or incapable rulers. Women do not get implicit claims on their parents' titles. Women cannot be granted titles. Men of vassals can be appointed as chancellors. And then everyone of this faith has a minus 10 opinion of female rulers. Yay! I roll. Adherents of other faiths will have opinion penalties of 50%. So half the opinion penalties, I guess. County conversion speed minus 20%. So they're less likely to hate us, but they also are harder to convert. Guardians of other faiths are less likely to join factions. Reduce dangers from heresies when at low fervor. Winning a holy war will vassalize infidel rulers in the target area instead of seizing land. Oh, okay. Theocratic. Temple holdings are leased out to their holders' realm priests, who then serve them. Theocratic vassal. Sacris pilgrimage. Oh, and then there's a whole lot of. Did I call for you? No. No? I was talking about the male dominated, which. What is. There was a thing here. But also always. Oh, yeah, we went down to 3. That's why. How do I get up to 4 again? You still rule the world. We're gonna try. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm at war. That's why I'm not there. Okay, I'm in an army, so I don't want to do any of these yet. Ooh. Okay, this is going to be the goal of this campaign. I don't know if we're doing it today, but it is the goal of the campaign. Enterprising Norse flow out of Scandinavia through the rich rivers of the fierce Slavs to the east. Though countless settlements and minor realms vie for power, Slavic and Norse alike, only one can truly represent the unification of the two peoples. Will gain fame. Development of level and chieftain of Novgorod will change by +5. Gain a growing capital, which is popular opinion. Varangian capital. Levy size, more holding tax, more development growth. So our primary holding part of the de jure part of the Empire of Russia. We gotta. Ooh, what is this? Where is this? What is? Might be fast moving. Nice. Isn't that in modern day Ukraine? Interesting. Wonder why. There must have been something historic of why this is where you're able to declare the capital of the Rus. Easter event. Oh. Okay. Keep pausing for like 20 minutes at a time. We're sitting around the map table with Captain Kiro and Chieftain Kiro and Chieftain Karhu, discussing a strategy for the ongoing war. Kiro bangs his fist on the table and loudly proclaims we should charge the enemy directly and crush them with the sheer might of our armies, while Karhu sits back and patiently advocates for us to secure critical locations and wait for the enemy to come to us instead. It is my right to decide our ultimate course of action. I know how we employ both strategies. Gain improved offense and improved defense for 5 years because of my martial skill. I can get one of them to like me more than the other. Who are you? My Chancellor and my Steward? Oh, I would like my Steward to like me a little more. Or each of them gets whatever their benefit is and they both like me? Why don't we just all get... I'm gonna win every war I fight for the foreseeable future, I think. So I actually don't know how valuable that is. Whereas the opinion... No, let's win wars easier. Let's do that. I know I can blow away both strategies. Let's do that. And this guy's gonna chase this army wherever it comes out. That battle's going much harder than I thought it would be. Victory. Did lose 86 people. Got fame, devotion, and war score. Nice. These are old wars, don't care. Don't think we're doing anything here, but it's okay. We're gonna keep an eye out for their army coming back. Max 4 months left. Hey! My daughter-in-law Marie gave birth to a son. Since the little one is part of the Rurikid dynasty, he should be blessed with a good name. Who wants to be my grandson? That way he's not just named Rurikid. Name him Sven? Okay. Sure, we'll name him Sven. May grow strong and wise. Next son is Doldrum? Okay. I'm down. I swear to God, if my next son is a dwarf, because dwarfism is a thing, I'm gonna and I might have to end stream. Doldrum is the name of my dwarf in the campaigns I've been doing with Pap. That's I would be uniquely hilarious. Guest? Can I ransom you? No. Okay, well, let's enforce the demands. Yeah. So be it. Okay, we'll disband all. Now, I am over my domain limit, which gives... One recently acquired holding caused no penalties yet. So we have a year to get rid of this. It doesn't really give us anything right now anyways. So I do want to try to give it to... oh, grant you. There we go. I do want to try to give it to someone. They'll become... Oh, here's the guy. Wait, your marshal suddenly just sucks. I thought your marshal was better than that. I'm gonna sort by prowess. Okay, yeah, we want to give it to this guy. He's got pretty good martial. Or he's got fine martial, he's got fine intrigue, and he's got really good prowess. I think... Yeah, it's 23. We're giving that to him. And he's of our faith and our culture, so we're bringing more people in. Great courtly vassal gains. Oh. So they don't like that he is lowborn getting this. I don't. No, Okay, let me see. There's a character finder. Where is it? Find character. Okay. Characters that are in my realm that are unlanded. Huh? Why? You're not ruler. Okay. That are adults, that are male. Okay, so that... Ooh, okay. I see. He's already here, though. So I could give this to him so he actually, like... I don't think I care about that opinion penalty, is what I'm thinking. So what does this do? Yeah, it would just... Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm just going to take the penalty and give it to this guy. You'll have Glory Hound. Every courtly vassal. Oh, this is even all my vassals. I don't even have any. Okay, so no one would have a negative opinion of me. Yeah, we're gonna do this. He has a powerful vassal? What? Why are you a powerful vassal? You have one county. He likes me though, so this should not be a problem. Vassal power? Most soldiers and highest income. Oh, his marshal's giving him the most soldiers. I see. Wait, no. There's no way. The Duchy of Plusk. Ooh, doesn't exist. Would like to make it, though. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so we need a nibble from Minsk, is what it's looking like. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, no. We're gonna not go that way just yet. Where can I go? Who can I nibble? Well, that sucks that you're minus 64 ducats in debt. That really sucks for you. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I want to... Can I... Paradox and a paradox? What? What's the problem? He is... Okay. I think this means he's a champion. Giving random to powerful vassal. I think it's fine. Like, he likes these so much that it'll be okay. How many powerful vassals do I get? All of my vassals are powerful vassals. Hold on. If all of them are powerful, or any of them powerful, whatever. What I'd rate message, which would? Okay, well, I'm sorry. We do like making war. So we're going to go for the Kingdom of Cargopol? He's not going to have any allies come in. This is increased because... realm size? Interesting. Alright. Well, we're going to declare war. And we'll... armies... Oh, so we're gonna actually have to siege down a few things. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go to the primer holding, which is there. I think they can still recruit while they're... Oh, I forgot about this. It actually costs money to embark. Whatever, they'll be fine. We'll be fine. Go warm up some food. Yeah, go warm up some food. I don't like that that's getting... That actually is one of my provinces. Yeah, that's what I thought. Start running. Why is my movement compared to... There we go. Chito Voti. Oh, I should... One of you increases control. Yeah, my son should be increasing control in Voti. Yeah, this is bad. Levies the county or charge, change by minus 47%. Tax the county or change by minus 95%. We're getting other penalties, like there's this incompetent tax collection. Yeah. Which means we're getting even less money. We're gonna win this fight easily as shit. You're known for dedication to your faith. Hell yeah. What can I do with this? Can I do anything with it? I don't think I can. Yet? Question mark? Where is this? Oh. Okay. Oh. You're of my faith. Interesting. Okay. Cool. I forgot to check where the holy sites were. That, yeah, that's going to always be controlled as someone in our faith. That's fine. And I think as long as someone in our faith controls it, it's good. That's a problem, but that's so far away. Oh, and there's a plague up here. This one I am headed towards, and I am going to want that one. Then this, yeah, that's going to always be under control of someone in our faith. That's fine. Actually. Huh. I didn't realize so much of this was not our faith. Although it makes sense. It's Finland and Karelia. Oh, did I just beat their army senseless? Peasant rabble. Gross. Factions. How strong is this? It set an ultimatum in 49 months, basically. I have access to a new lifestyle perk. We're going to take Peacemaker. Cool. Peace acceptance is always plus 10. We're going to get Gallant after this. Sweet. Why was it not letting me scroll back out here? Oh, we get disease resistance massive boost because of our spouse's average martial skill. Nice. Love to see it. Cool. Now control that, which gives 100%. Oh, because we capture the... Oh, the guest. Will you give me money? No. You have no money. No prestige. One piety. Let's just end this war. So be it. Alright. We'll disband. We're gonna give this to this guy who's martial. I feel like every time I look at it, his martial's gone down. But he also has sweet prowess, so I absolutely want him. Because right now he's a guest, so he can leave whatever. But he's a giant, which is good. And I want him to stick around. I want more leaders that are Norse and Staru. So we'll grant him. And now he's a powerful vassal. How many powerful fucking vassals do I have? Is it literally all of them? It's literally all of them. Why? Wait, why do you hate me again? Oh, because you're below legitimacy expectation. Fuck. Yeah, it's whatever. But see, Astaru is hostile. I want to make sure that I have leaders under me who are of my faith. So much power. Yeah, the handful of vassals. This is literally all of my vassals. Wait. I'm now supposed to be at 4? Why is my expected supposed to be 4 now? It was literally just 3. Why is it now 4? I've not gained a rank. All I did was get 1 more vassal. Or is that just because of that one guy? But no, this is now saying I'm so confused about this system. Whatever. Oh, I'm not at war anymore. So actually, I don't have any stress. Legitimacy gain. Okay. Do I want piety or do I want prestige? I want prestige. Let's do a hunt. Glory Hound Vassal Opinion, which is good. We've got Glory Hound Vassals. Oh, we are not playing Master of the Hunt. I should probably do that first. Courtier. Master of the Hunt. Monthly Court Grandier change. Plus 10, plus 20% based on aptitude. Okay. My Rick Scotty and Champion. I assume we could also be my Master of the Hunt. What is this? I choose to revoke this proposed position later. That's fine. I'm not revoking it. Okay. Now that we have that, let's do a hunt. Okay. Choose a quarry from a variety of local animals. Increase venator trait, hunter trait experience. Our peril grants more prestige. Martial sexes may actively participate. Non-martial sexes may spectate. Okay, we don't have a legendary sighting, so we'll do a regular hunt. Destination selections. This is new to me. This is not how this used to work, which is cool. I'm glad there's a little more to this. Locations you pick from are displayed on the map. Some ground is more suitable for hunting than others. The second chance will be higher province to which are wild, remote, have recent sightings or special buildings. So, sure. There's a high, no holding, and there's taiga. The terrain is taiga, which is a form of tundra. So, sure, we'll go there. Oh, I don't have a caravan master. I don't want to stress for leading. Oh, recreation is my only option. Did the tooltip tell me that I could have a chance for gaining legitimacy, but that actual option is locked behind DLC, or is that option just not available because of something else? If someone knows the answer, great. If no one knows the answer, that's fine too. I'm kind of asking rhetorically. I missed it. I know you can get more than one option, but I don't know if the other options are behind DLC or if they're locked behind, like, say, the fact that I'm tribal or some other thing, that it's too early, a cultural thing, a religion thing. There's lots of options of why recreation might be my only option, but now I'm concerned that the game told me, oh, you can use this to boost your legitimacy, but then that option is actually only behind DLC. I'm concerned. Well, we're doing recreation, though, if we're doing this. Where? Oh, the taiga gives us medium chance of danger. I spend money. Spend 6 ducats just to make sure that the danger goes down. Yeah, danger's go 0 if I spend 6 gold. So we're gonna do that. Okay, so I can't change this or this. So we get more prestige on completion, unlanded champions. Okay, so this will cost us 123 gold in total. More prestige and completion, unlanded champions, and lazier martially educated courtiers and guests join. Increases such chance somewhat, and effect increases with court servants. Court and magic. Okay. Sure, we'll start. Meh. That's fine. We're not going to try to do anything crazy with him. We're hosting a hunt in Aldigberg? No, I butchered that. I am sorry. I fucked that. And time has come for us to depart. I have no doubt I'll soon be returning home covered in glory. It's true, there's nothing quite like good old-fashioned hunt. Can't wait. Next destination in 17 days. Okay. I actually didn't think we got this because I didn't have the DLC, but that's fine. Okay, we can't change our intent. We wait the arrival of the rest of the guests. My servants can get started on the preparations. Gamekeepers check the woodlands each day for signs of quarry, while establishing a camp closer to the hunting grounds. I've checked my gear and horse many times. It won't be long now. Soon. Okay, success chance is not great. Hopefully it'll go up. You're waiting on activity guests. 3 remaining. Hell yeah, my wife's a hunter. I fucking love it. Okay, what is this? Okay, change it. Still, that's fine. Could be locked behind tours and tourneys. That's my concern. Yeah. That's my assumption. My concern is, am I gonna still get legitimacy from this hunt if I only have the option of recreation? Because here it says I can get legitimacy from it, but is that any activity, or is that specifically an activity of that you'll get some? Oh, okay. It just didn't say it under recreation. It might be that you just get it no matter what. That's fair too. Zaki assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp in the forest near that word. Local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity for recent tracks and fumes. A stout buck is definitely in the area, and conditions could hardly be better for hunting. Zaki grins. This ought to be fun. Okay. You will seek the stag. Peril, middling, prestige, mediocre. The hunt and other events open opportunities for expanded encounters based on the event. What do you choose? Okay. I want to hunt something with Vim. Peril, middling, prestige, middling. Success chance decreases. A corner, a tricksy hare instead. Peril, harmless. Prestige, trivial. Zaki loses 10 opinion of you because I'm a timid hunter. Let's seek the stag. I know the prestige is mediocre, but I'm kind of here more for the legitimacy. In a rare moment of reprieve, I spend some time in silence taking in the beauty of nature. When stress melts away, I hear my soulmate Ingrid softly laugh. My love. She holds up the bloody remains of a hair. I fucking knew she'd love my himbo ass. I slew this snipper in your honor, a token of my dedication to forever fight by your side. Ingrid smiles, admiring your handiwork. You look so at peace. I'm glad. She hastily plants a chaste peck on my cheek, and we're the only ones in the world. Fuck yeah. So, Ton hunted a rabbit. Just increases hunter. Shall treasure, my dear. You'll become the owner of wild hair hide. You lose 30 stress. Someone might learn about your secret relationship. It's a secret that we're soulmates? I guess it's probably a secret that we're soulmates. Technically. I don't care. Come here, my love. I lay with her. Wait. Is she pregnant? Wait. Oh, the durability of it decreases by 10. Do we lie on it? Is that what it is? What is it, by the way? 0.01 prestige a month. I guess we'd have it only for 50 years instead of 60? No. We're secret relation. No. It's not that I have a secret relationship with my wife. It's the secret is that we're soulmates. So you can't let people know that we're actually deeply in love. Everyone has to expect that we're just like, fuck, this is for the good of the realm, I guess. Secrets in this game are interesting. Like, basically, depending on what the secret is, like, certain things can be classified as secrets universally, and then if people find out about them, they can get what's called a hook, and then they'll say, hey, either do this thing for me, or I tell everyone your secret. Obviously, if my soulmate was someone who is not my wife or my concubine, probably a big deal. If someone threatens to expose the secret of me, whoop-de-doo. I'm back with sliced chicken pot pie. Nice! Okay, we're gonna... I don't need to lose stress, but we need more kids. So come here, my love. What? I lost a wild hair hide to me. What? Also, can I do anything with this? Oh, this is small wall. Okay, we gotta put this up. This will go right above my queen, since she's the one that found it. We'll only get 50 years out of it instead of 60, but we got another chance at making a baby. Oh, where was that event? This is this, right? The ground grows wetter and the air heavier as we ride deep into the wilderness of Aldigjaborg? Suddenly, from out of the green surroundings, a giant of a man appears, hulking layer upon layer of dirty clothing. He shouts, "Explain yourself! What are you doing in my marshland?" I guess Shrek is living in my kingdom. Your marshland, is it? Then show us around. Slightly increase hunter trade experience. You gain local guide for 15 years. Success chance decreases slightly. What is local guide? Characters are given a guided tour of a swamp by its owner while hunting. Once modifier is active, your hunt success chance will be slightly better in this county. How often can you hunt in the same county without penalty? I don't know if that's actually that good. Let's talk this through. 78% chance that I get control growth, and then the success chance increases, or 21% chance I lose prestige, and the success chance decreases. Finally, something to hunt. We kill him. I get hunter trade experience. In the county, minus 30 popular opinion. That sounds rough. That chance increases slightly when popular opinion is minus 15. Minus 15. Let's talk this through. Let's roll some dice. And I lost the die roll. Fuck me. Well, that sucks. My champion, Igil, is first spots branching antlers. The flighty buck is hard to distinguish, but there's no doubt it's there, observing us through the dense undergrowth. Locks eyes with me, and, almost as though the animal senses my intent, suddenly takes off in a flash of brown fur. After it, we ride. Will happen. You gain 75 prestige. You will attempt to corner the stag with a spear. This method is more perilous. Success chance increases. The accident will be more likely to occur. Steady, mind the ditch. You'll attempt to corner the stag with a spear. This method is more perilous. You'll gain 50 stress because you're brave and ambitious. This way, we head it off. You'll attempt to ambush the stag with a bow. You will gain 50 stress because you are brave. What's your parents' name? Humility and raise no bitch. After it, we ride. Up to 45% chance. That's better than 0. We can hardly keep up with the blasted beast as it darts and weaves through the sparse pines, snorting wildly. Scaling a rise and disappearing in a dense thicket, the stag is gone as quickly as it appeared, with only panting dog and sweaty horse to show for it. Damn thing is gone. Hunt has failed. Damn. Oh well. Someone gained money. That's nice. Heeding the call of the wild adventure, and this outing delivered the good and the bad in abundance. Chieftain Ingvar gathers a disappointed party, exhausted hounds for the trip home. Stag indeed eluded us this time. I gained 20 legitimacy. Okay. Which does put me up to 3. Which is good. Okay. So, we lost 47 stress because we're gregarious. We had no stress. Gained the hunt trait Hunter, which is this thing. Which gives us prowess and stress loss and opinion of hunter characters. There's also this trait path, which is new to me, but I've seen a little bit of it. Okay, so sound of the horn and the dog spray. By bow or stable, there's no thrill to compete with bringing down savage beasts. We either try to actively hunt stuff ourselves, or we can be more falconers. I think we're gonna be the hunting stuff ourselves. Okay. We did get prestige for this. Every participating guest did. Okay, let's finish the hunt. Alright. Now who do I declare war on? Oh, you were recently raided and you've got... Okay, what can I declare war on you for? Tver or Temuro? Okay. You are under... Okay, these are both under this. They're under the same dukedom, so that doesn't matter. Same development. One's a little less control, but oh, but this is Taiga. Yeah, let's do Timirovo first. We're gonna declare you. We're gonna get the chieftain of Timirova. Okay. Basil. So my army is being led. Oh, these are both my army. I see. The one being led by my son will go there. No, don't spend money on embarking. There's no need for that. Visited the capital of the king. Okay. That's a random martial lifestyle experience that I'm not going to complain about. I've ridden, taken aim, and struck so many times. Oh, my wife is pregnant as I'm out marching. Huh. I think it was probably before I left. I assume. Maybe. Maybe. Ridden, taken aim, struck so many times I thought nothing could upset my rhythm. As I take yet another gallop down the practice range, a motion I cannot fully see makes my horse rear up. For an instant, momentum keeps me pinned to the back of the horse and starts shaking. The time is flowing slow. I can feel myself becoming dislodged. Calm down, girl, calm down. A prowess challenge. 32% chance that I get martial lifestyle experience and I get experienced rider for 10 years, which I don't know if I have any light cavalry or heavy cavalry, but I get martial lifestyle. 27% chance I get wounded. I die for stable ground. Better safe than sorry. I lose prestige and I gain stress because I'm brave. Wounded gives some problems. It'll be fine, right? I already lost a bad dice roll once. I've lost a bad dice roll and I lost a 55. Well, 55-45. We can't. We're not going to lose again, right? Calm down, girl. Calm down. Nice. I feel myself being thrown left or right, but no motion can make me loosen my grasp from the reins and saddle. My commands eventually soothe the horse. The animal is soon back to stomping eagerly on hard-packed ground as stable as ever. Such a forceful beast. This will give me the martial lifestyle experience, and I get the experienced rider. Take personal care to train this one. So I get the martial lifestyle experience. I gain warhorse. I gain stress. I'm doing okay on stress. I'll get the warhorse. Additional prowess. Additional prestige. Which, this is a 25% increase. Actually, more than that of prestige. Yeah. We'll take some stress. That is fine. Find a stallion that now follows my every command. I'm used upon what to call him. Name inspired by history. Mythology is full of awe-inspiring horse names. It's just a horse and should be named as such. I've seen the mythology ones. The mythology ones are pretty fucking cool. I don't know what the names inspired by history are. You know what? Actually, I'm curious. I want to see what the names inspired by history are. The mythology ones are like Horsey McHorseface. I don't know if I get to choose manually, or I would. We're going to do a name inspired by history. Inspired by the famous horses belonging to leaders and heroes of old, I will name my stallion after one of them. You don't sound? Yeah, that's fair. Well, actually, that seems weird. I can name my kids, but I can't name my horse. Taken Kender as King Charlemagne's horse. Bucephalus, just as Alexander the Great's horse. Selenian, the fate of Niasius. Who? Zuljana for Hussein ibn Ali's horse. Red hair after the warlord Lu Bu's horse. Valentif, like Roland's horse. I am more and more wondering who incited this. Emperor Caligula's favorite. Are any of these red hair? Okay. Yeah, let's do red hair. Are any of these Scandinavian? I guess maybe they weren't using horses. Were they not using horses as much? I actually don't know enough about Vikings. Let's do red hair, though. Yeah, go there. That's what I thought. Western Latin, Byzantine, or Han China. Yeah, that's. But again, that might just be. I don't know how much Scandinavians use horses. You are CG. Okay, good. No, go there. My unread messages. Powerful vassals. There are more powerful vassals than I have vassal position. Well, not fully, but enough. I mean, if you're just gonna run off, that's fine with me. I do now also have the option to go all the way up there. You don't think we have horses? How much? Craig, please tell me about famous Scandinavian horses, because this game doesn't have any. And that's why I would have picked it if it was. An unworthy challenge. At first I thought the simple footman a fool for stepping onto the training field. Although Carl seemed no threat at first, it quickly became clear that he would be unable to stop his wild and vicious strikes from hurting me. Starting him suddenly. You think I know about horses? I don't know. You tell me, Crank. Also, hello. Disarming him suddenly became a matter of life and death. I tried not to show my relief when his sword finally hit the ground. Okay. Ooh. 5 martial and 22 prowess? Huh? Okay. I use more people like you. He'll join my court and we'll like each other more. I've not been close to a horse in over a decade. Fair. This peasant and my soldiers will get a lecture and honor. I'll get prestige and faith. According to Lord Google, Sleipnir was the world's fastest horse in Odin's Mount. Oh! So I probably should have done mythological then. I don't know if the mythological ones are the same list for everybody, but that would appear under the mythological horses. But that'd be, yeah, if I can get Sleipnir. I'm pronouncing that right? I feel like I've heard that name before. Or I could gain 20 dread. Interesting. I have no dread right now. I was like, I know that name sounds familiar, but I don't remember a horse in God of War. That's my problem. There might have been, and I'm just so dumb that I forgot. That is genuinely a thing. Do I want dread? He's the head of his house, which is interesting. Would dread help me? Was mentioned? Okay. My natural dread 0 though. Oh no, there was a mythological option. So I first chose so I first had 3 choices of historical, mythological, and horse, which I don't know what the horse names are, but and I chose historical, and then I was given that list. I know if I choose mythological, it's a different list. Includes like Achilles' horse, and some others that I'm blanking on, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was in there. So the thing with dread is some of these guys are starting to get a little uppity. Although, oh, you know what? Okay. The legitimacy expectation went down because you know what? I want more people in my court who are a statue and Norse. So yeah, I can use more people like you. Also, 22 prowess. 22 prowess? my daughter. Oh, Ingrid, you have been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. And now we have a perfect little daughter. Will you become my child, and what shall I call you? Does anyone want to be my daughter? my second daughter, my third child. Oh, I need to start educating. Fuck. I hadn't thought about that. Not the next... No. Pap specifically said my next son. I don't mind naming her Doldrum, but she specifically said my next son. So I assume that's what you wanted, but I got nothing. Okay, we'll just go with Ileana. Dadonia, Runara. I'll give it to Dad. I'll give it to DTN because it hasn't gotten name one yet. All right, Dadonia it is. Welcome to the family. Don't worry, them girls are getting matrilineally married. We're making this family big. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna win both these sieges well before he does, and then we'll... I do... Can I make... No, I can't. Siege weapons. Now control Tver. Do I get anything for it? Besides controlling it? Can I enforce demands? He will accept. Because of Peacemaker. Nice! Let's just do it. Oh my, wait. How do I only have one Glory Hound vassal? Wait a second. You're a Glory Hound. You are not a Glory Hound. I thought you were supposed to be a Glory Hound. Jesus, he is tall. Whatever, it's fine. Left click. Alright, we're gonna enforce demands. Excuse me? Oh, he's already considering it. Okay. Great. 75 fame. Above the domain limit. We're going to disband all. You have a truce with this guy, right? Truces are a thing in this game, right? Yes. Okay. All right. We are going to grant this to... God, these guys suck. But they do have high... They do have high prowess. Actually, how much... Yeah, no. Yeah, we'll just grant it to this guy. Wait. Helgi? Why are you not a Stardew? What? I just realized Sven is also intelligent. That's good. Okay, we'll give it to this guy, even though he's not great. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, but he's the wrong culture, the wrong faith. No, we're gonna be... I don't. No, I don't want them to, because that gives penalties. That gives relationship penalties. He likes that I'm Norse. I guess, where's it going to show? Oh. It's hostile, gives -10, which that adds up. Yeah, not having the same culture is -30. Like, yeah, we're just going to give it to this guy. Now we have another. Okay. You just. What is this under? That's just. Oh, okay. Well, I found my next target. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't border him? Varangian Adventure. The special time of war, the attacker tends to move the realm of the war target wholesale. When they immediately annex the appropriate counties, move the capital there, their old vassals will go independent, and their old counties will be given to upstart local warlords. Interesting. Not what I want to do, but interesting. Wait, why can't I conquer his county, though? He's a... He doesn't even hold that duchy title. Why would I counter... What? I'm so confused. I think it's because I don't technically border him, because... Wait, no. Why don't I border him? I'm confused. Whatever. You actually have an army. Interesting. Why does his cost keep going up? From a realm size. Ah, okay. I declare war on you. Interesting. Thank you for the hydrate. So I can use this guy's claim, but it's... Are not winning that. No, we're still winning. Why is that so expensive? Claim title is on its own 250, and then claim a different religion. And because it's tribal, it gets half off, I guess? I assume that's why it's always... Whatever the UR tribal is also the cost of it, is because we just get 50% at the end of whatever the cost is. Now the question is, you already are a double count. I don't want to give you more land. Oh, and huh, well, this is also tricky, because I just realized I have a problem. Please. So, people of my faith love when I'm at war, and I'm starting them. People not of my faith not quite as happy. I have minus 14 opinion penalty right now for all of my heirs or all my vassals that aren't of my faith. That penalty will just keep going up every war I declare. But on the other hand, oh, they're already fighting a war over this? Is that what's happening? Oh, no. Can I declare war on you? Oh, I only get one subjugate. That's right. Okay, so once per lifetime, I can subjugate someone. And basically, they keep all their holdings, but then it just falls under me. Corellia? That's actually a lot. That's 5 provinces. Like, who else would I use this on? You? You have 3 allies and more units than me. That's not it. You have 4 provinces? They're doing you? What am I going for next? I'm next going for the Empire of Russia, which Karelia is not part of, but this is. Yeah, let's subjugate him. He's got 4 titles, too. Yeah, we're going to subjugate this guy. The cost is 750 prestige. Cultural acceptance between the Vepsians? Norse decrease by 2. Sure. Commander me, commander my son. No, don't. Is there an option to not use embarking? Because embarking costs money. Focus recruitment. Ooh. Being rated. Well, that sucks. Scare them off our lands. Actually, that maybe wasn't the right choice. New perk, let's get Gallant, which gives martial and prowess and monthly prestige and attraction opinion. Attraction opinion just means literally everyone likes us more for that, right? No. Is it just my wife likes me for that? It is there. You like me for it? Attraction opinion. Type of opinion that only affects characters whose sexual orientation matches your gender. Okay. So women like me plus 20. Shit. Whatever. That's fine. Oh, yeah, he did. He did the thing. Damn. No. 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 Do I win this? He has more archers. Like, a lot of archers. Commander's the same. What? No. Stop it. What is this? Advantage. I don't know if I win this. Let's try. And if not, then I know for later. Holy! I didn't realize my advantage was so good. Ooh. Oh. Well. Lack of sheriffs. What? Average. Hold on. My chancellor. Is there a better chancellor? Oh, there is a better chancellor. How scary are you? Oh. I think I have to keep him on because he's just gonna hate me more and more, but I need him to not hate me. Otherwise, we're gonna have problems. I guess the worst that could happen is... Alright. I'm gonna keep an eye on this because I'm curious. Okay, I'm winning. That's good. Ooh, we wounded their steward. That's good. You head there? Is that where you're going? Did I... I think... Oh, god damn it. Guess that... I was gonna chip. That's fine. I think I messed up a setting. Port level is too high. I have not run into this yet. Add better siege men at arms. I don't have better siege men at arms. What do I need to get better siege men? None of these are siege, right? Light footmen. I don't think any of these are siege. Is it a... innovation thing? Oh, it's an innovation thing. Okay. Well, shit. I don't think it'll actually take 479 years, but we are a ways, a while away from them. Mike, thank you for contributing to the Cult's Totem. Flash, thank you for calling chat beautiful. Did you win? I won a fight. I think I'm about to win another fight.
JKL Harris, smells of syrupy waffles.
I told you. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Hello. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. My roll cord is now at fuck. How do I see my real cord again? Where the fuck is that? Oh, there it is. How do I... Like sociology or... Oh, ertology. Okay. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. I'm not normally a Crusader Kings player. Well, on stream. I am very much a Paradox Games player off stream, but I've been like a little lost recently in direction and decided, you know what? Fuck it. I'm playing this today. Maybe have a better explanation of what Paradox games are on my channel at the very least. Dinner time. Enjoy your dinner, DT. Does this do it? Court Grandeur bonus. But at least move up the baseline? Does it change toward baseline just that? Easter update for Phasmo, yes. Guess could stay longer. Guess acceptance. Oh, stress gain. Okay, so stress loss affects stress loss events. Stress gain, this means I gain less stress on. Good rest stream? Thank you. I don't know what I prioritize between any of this. Oh, and I see. There's a cap on how good stuff can be. Okay, well, no matter what, these give Court Grandeur bonus. Courtiers and guests get bonuses from that, but I don't. This gives me bonuses, so let's do this. Still going towards 12 at the same level, but very least that's better than 10. Then we can hopefully go up to higher. Winning this one, right? Yes. Ooh, ripped off the head of somebody. Damn. Holy shit, we just... Wait. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, didn't we... Hold on. This says 52 kills, 0 losses. But 2 of them are dead. Huh? How does that work? Did they run away? No, they're dead. They're dead. Look. Ripped apart limb by limb by Kari's... Ooh. The guy that, like, almost kicked my ass. Oh, shit. What about you? Brother. Well... Seems like a badass dude. See, the thing is, he's doing that for me. So therefore, it's good. Obviously, if he was doing it for someone else, then it's really bad. But this is expected to be 15 months. This is expected to be 8 months. Okay. You're gonna come back and fight me again? Really? God, I have so many champions. Wait, do I have... I have 5 champions in here, too. Huh. Interesting. Really need this stage to end. Five siege progress. That's great. Your neighbor lost against the what now? Chief. Where's this? It's my neighbor? Okay. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I am currently sieging Vologda. Oh, she's been with child for 2 months. Okay. I was like, wait a second. But no, it's... She didn't just get pregnant. It's just they discovered she was pregnant. Oh, this battle's not going nearly as well. Wayne is taken prisoner. Fuck. Oh. Never mind. Somewhere else. Didn't kill any champions here either, right? No. Oh, but there's now raised another army? Wait, that's actually really bad. Need one of these sieges to finish, like, ASAP. Am I still alive? Yes, you are. Oh, I need. Thank you for reminding me. I need someone to educate you. Excellent. Oh, but you. Ooh. Okay. So the guy that's going around murdering people is also an average educator. And the interesting thing is, the problem with these two is the language they speak is based on their culture. And they're not speaking my language. And I'd rather my kids have my culture and faith. But mostly culture. Well, mostly both. So I think I take the average educator and then... Yeah. So we're gonna take Kari, who's... Really? This is the only... There's no one better than a 6? Whatever. We're doing it. Alright, and then I'm going to educate the child. Can I do it? I can do it, right? Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, I do want to educate my grandson, though. What? Shoot. Well, I do want to educate my grandson, and we're going to convert him to my faith. And then we're going to educate Pap as well, because I think I can educate two. I'm Jedi. Unfortunately, that's not my religion. You'd be so smart. I mean, you're gonna be really smart about how you swing your sword. Yay! Sweet. Glad. Okay, and then you. Honestly, my wife could educate Dadonia. How smart can you really be at this time? Pretty smart. Or something. Don't pick where you eat, that's it. I mean, that's where it requires some smarts. We'll have my wife. You don't have, why would I? Yeah. Okay. I am concerned about this fight. But I don't think I have time to move. It'll be fine. I think I'm defending, right? 4 men at arms counter. Oh god, he's joining in. That's not good. Oh, we're slowly getting troops back. That's good. Wounded when they're champions. That's good. Yeah. Get over here. Fight me again. Actually, I can probably feast out now, right? Yeah. Make their troops yours. I'm subjugating this guy, so sort of. Like, they're not gonna be mine. They're gonna be under him, but he'll be fighting for me. All right, cool. Now, I have 7 vassals. How many of them are powerful? All right, these 2 are no longer powerful vassals again. But if he gets stronger than you and becomes king, he'd have to fight me or my heir for king, which would be tough. Are you better than any of my current? Council at anything? You're the same as my steward, who does already hate me. I mean, oh, you don't have a truce with me. I have a truce with you. Okay, I see. That's how it works. I mean, what's he gonna do? Rebel? He'll be fine. What is this? The Gallant Champion. Participants: Chieftain Karhu of Vyangi, your steward. My steward, Chieftain Karzu, has excelled during our recent battles, and my court is buzzing with excitement. What an accomplished champion. What a role model. What a man. All the praise raining down on him made it clear that I'm expected to officially award him some manner. I will speak well of him. I spend court grandeur. That sucks. He's a new lord of... Who are you? Below zero. Below zero. I think that's actually what it translates to. I think it's literally what it translates to. But I could be wrong. I feel like I was told that at one point, and... Or are you saying that's how you pronounce it? I actually don't know if I'm pronouncing correct. So I can pay gold. Which would give me 6 core. This would give me 10 core grandeur, which isn't nothing. How much do I care? I don't think I actually care that much about that county specifically. Fuck it. We'll go get another one. We can hold court again. Yeah, let's hold court. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of... Do you have a jester? I do not currently have a jester. I haven't found a need for it yet, because it also kind of pisses off the person you name as the jester. But, maybe... You know what, Mike? Maybe we'll have to do it. I'm lining up in front of my throne while others move out of the way so I can simply observe the proceedings. After several moments, all movements in the chamber have ceased. All faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call them. That's for first line approach. Do you like Game of Thrones? Have you tried the Game of Thrones mod? I like Game of Thrones. I don't play this game often enough that I have branched too much out into the mods. The one mod I have tried is there's a... I don't remember the name of the universe that the Vampire the Masquerade takes place in, but whatever that universe is, there's a mod that actually you play as the vampires at the time of like that this takes place in the lore of that, and that was actually very cool. It's not updated for the current patch, and I want to relearn the game before I get back into mods, but absolutely. Like, the Game of Thrones mod for CK2 was one of the, like, it was regularly one of the top mods that, like, people always talked about, and I wasn't enough into Game of Thrones at the time that I ever got into it, but that is certainly what I would like to try at some point. If, like, this game was made to do a Game of Thrones version. It's very much the vibe of this, and so, yeah, I'd love to give it a try. Glad you like it. That's really cool. Okay, so gesture for the first line approach. The man who approaches my throne is clearly a commoner. My lord, he begins the speech. I represent the local community of Novgorod. In the last few months, our cemeteries have been plagued with the disappearance of bodies. All have been dug up and left no trace. At first we feared wild animals or obscure powers at work. But then your own court physician, Zaki, was caught red-handed hauling the dead away for experiments. Please put a stop to this blasphemy. Interesting. Studying the human body is a sad necessity. We get minus 25 popular opinion, which kind of sucks because popular opinion in Novgorod is really rough because we are the wrong culture, the wrong religion. I'm trying to convert them, not the other way around. I read non-calcinistic, courtier, and guest. Which is probably all of them. Lose 10 opinion. Zaki, however, would get lifestyle experience, which seems good, and then a 50% chance of becoming a novice physician, which, if he's my court physician, seems good. Guards arrests a grave robber. I would lose 200 prestige. Woo? I would imprison him. Also, my champion. I don't want it. City cemeteries, public. Just cut it off. I get 10 opinion, or lose 10 opinion. Every courtier and guest loses 5 opinion, but at least I get the popular opinion. But what if popular opinions, from what I remember, is pretty important. He's a witch. You know, we're fucking Norse. Like, hell yeah, he's a witch. Although I don't think he is. No, he's Bepsian. Whatever. The Hag Witch. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna risk the opinion penalty. Maybe get him to be a better court physician. No idea if it worked or not. Chiefess. Priscilla and her liege approach cautiously, wary of the assembled court. My lord, I'm sure someone in the kingdom is trying to harm my liege. I have no evidence, but suspect High Chieftain Velasi. He has always positioned himself as Chieftain Aki's enemy. Beg you, imprison Velocity, put a stop to this madness. Killer should spy. I own he must be stopped. Oh, I get to imprison this guy? Wait, this is actually really good for me. This is the guy I just conquered. I'd love to seize his titles and give them to people who like me more. Which, if I imprison him, I get to do. Yes, I'd gain 50 stress, and that is actually relevant. I'd go up to 75. But, counterpoint. I think I just strip his title. It doesn't even go. It doesn't even go. Well, don't be stressed. Well, stress doesn't matter until you get to 100. Like, the difference between 1 and 75 and 99 is just can't get an additional 1 versus additional 25 versus additional. So, like, I have some wiggle room. And if using that wiggle room to, like, absolutely screw this guy, take 4 titles, seems pretty good. Especially because I can then spread them out. Like, the dangerous thing about him isn't that he dislikes me, although that certainly makes it a problem. The dangerous thing about him is he's actually got multiple titles to his name, which helps him raise troops. Like, that's part of why I'm doing so well, is I've got 5 titles. Well, 5 now, but it used to be 6. And I can even keep one of them. Okay, what are my other options? I will question him. Intrigue challenge. Well, shit. No. I think his intrigue is higher than mine. That doesn't seem good. Usually it says the odds in a challenge. I'm surprised it doesn't here. So he would still lose opinion of me and his family, but I wouldn't get the stress because I'm just. I'm just gonna get the stress and the guaranteed imprisonment. Well, actually, this straight up imprisons him. Oh, interesting. No, let's just get the guaranteed. We're gonna do the guarantee. And now he has an event. Interesting. My vassal, High Chieftain Velocity, approached me, tapping his foot like he often does. My lord, I have a brilliant idea. How about we host a fair, or perhaps even a festival, for the common folk to expose them to one of the different cultures in our beautiful kingdom? Velocity explains his idea further until he realizes that he's dangerously close to over-explaining it. It'll cost money, but I'm sure it'll help foster a more positive relationship between our people. So I can spend money. Cultural acceptance between the Norse and the Vepsians increases by 20%. And he gets opinion of me. I'm about to imprison him, so I don't really care about the opinion. I don't know how much the cultural acceptance. Oh, that's actually interestingly relevant. No, it's a small Vepsian fair in Homegunner. A 50. I guess I don't have any other. Yeah. Oh, he's the cultural head of that culture. Holy shit. Interesting. We'll exhibit. Spend 15 gold. Not spend resources on this. Where do I see? No, that's faith. Is there a way to see cultural acceptance? actually asking. I click this. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so it goes towards 0, but it's already at 0. I don't think this could go below 0. So we go to 20, but oh, it is just always going up though. Interesting. Oh, but the current acceptance modifies that. What's isolationist? What's a cultural tradition? Oh, of... Hold on. There's xenophilic, but isolationist. What? Intolerance and isolationism might be the way for others. Isolationism may be the way for others. However, they are isolationist. I am so confused. You know what? I'm imprisoning this guy. I'm not going to spend money on this. I need money for other stuff. I cannot spend resources on this. Last petitioner departs. Various coordinators follow him out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain, talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking place. My business here is done. Gain legitimacy, gain 6 court grandeur. So we're back up to 4. It's still going down to 11? Excuse me? Oh. Norse court language. What? This gives 0.62. Oh, 25% of the grandest Norse. Oh, I see. So there's a couple of different courts, and of my language, I have the grandest Norse one, so I get a bonus. Wait, why do you? Hold on. Maybe what? What is this shares Norse court? What? Why don't I get that? That's rude. Alright, whatever. Ranked 15th in the world. Not bad. Of course, the Byzantine Empire is the top. That tracks. Oh yeah, how's the... I mean, not that it's been that long. How's the rest of the world looking? Not anything crazy? Question mark? Yeah, nothing too crazy. Is Sweden losing a war? No, they're winning a war. Is that an internal war? Why is it the same color? I guess just the location or something. Okay, well. I can't imprison him. Fuck me. Okay, well, let's see. Can I change my laws? Tribal rulers with non-tribal lieges may settle, becoming fewer. Okay, this cost me a lot of prestige. Holy shit. I think I gotta do this, though. I need to arrest this guy. Like, he's going to be a problem. This is giving opinion. Fuck. Oh, wait, I can't even... We're gonna lay down. I'll catch you next time you play. I like the drama. Yeah. Go lay down. Enjoy. I cannot... Fuck. I can't revoke his titles, either. That's a problem. I guess if he's in prison, it's harder for him to do shit. Fuck. I also have to go all the way to this so I can settle. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, we got to do it at some point, so we're going to do this. And then there's no chance of acceptance. That's fine. We'll just... We're gonna fight him, but then we'll imprison him. Oh, he has one child. Shit. No, we just gotta do it. With other disgruntled vassals. That'll be fine. Okay, it's just him. I'm gonna raise all armies. Is it just the one? No. This is costing me 6? No. Oh, I could have... What? Oh, interesting. Hold on. This is an offensive war. You declared war on me. Probably not. I don't think that actually counts. I might have a problem, though. Not sure how that's going to work. Ooh. I gained marital lifestyle experience and focused student for 4 years because of my wife? This happened despite your spouse's poor learning skill. Don't fucking insult my wife's learning skill. Just because it's a 4? Wait, why is her intrigue so bad? Oh, she has no other benefits besides her intelligence. Okay, I see. Oh, but my base is 6. Was your base just 0? Oh god, your base is 0. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I've unlocked a perk. Oh, did I need to switch out of this? What does this give? Diplomacy of Marshal. Crosses river and straits without advantage penalties. That actually might be worth still going down. Marshal and Stewardship. Oh. Natural Dread. Control territory defender advantage. What is this? When am I ever going to get that benefit? Increase control and county progress gain. That seems good. Dread gain. Increase progress against revolts. Their higher cost. Faction military power threshold for vassals. Fort level +1. Plague resistance. Enemy occupations do not lower control. Oh. This is absolute control. Whenever control is at 100, it will instead display as absolute and gain additional bonus attacks to levels. Oh, wait, that's good. That seems good. Army movement speed. Naval speed. The problem with this is there's like, oh, I guess, do I have? No, I don't have. What's it called? Cavalry. So if I go down this entire line is kind of. Oh, interesting. There's a whole... What is this? I don't know if I can get this straight without DLC. No idea. Cost belly cost. I am declaring a lot of wars. Actually, yeah, I should probably do this. Yeah, we're gonna do this. These two seem good. These two seem fine, and then we'll do these two. Sappers is good because it turns our non-siege units into siege units. And yeah, crossing rivers and straits. There's a lot of rivers up here. I think I'm gonna actually have to take advantage of that. So yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I was actually gonna take advantage of some of these prisoners. Okay, ransom you. Anything? No. Get a week. Didn't you? Yeah, I don't want to risk occupied. Probably need to be raiding more. That's how I get more people that would potentially be concubines. That's fine. I've mentioned it a few times of like, she's intelligent and strong. I want all my kids with her. Like, I just said I want all my kids with her. God damn it. Cradled by death. When the midwife finally exits the birth chamber with a softly crying bundle in her arms, relief washes over me. Then I see the look on her face. I'm sorry, my lord. Lady Ingrid. Words fail her, but the tone of her voice says it all. One life has been extinguished, but a new one has just begun. I must stay strong for my son. You got quick. Well, it's better than nothing. This is going to be Doldrum. Doldrum killed my fucking intelligent, strong wife. Can't believe it. Fuck. That's a problem. That's a problem. Well, I'm an idiot. I should have done activity to reduce my stress before, after doing that, getting that thing that gave me 50 stress. Fuck! This is really bad timing. Been overwhelmed by stress. What are the mental break? Wanton desires. Lately feels like I'm constantly being distracted by lascivious thoughts and erotic fantasies. With all the hardships of my everyday life, it's all too easy to lose myself in dangers and forget about reality. These desires are clearly interfering with life. What should I do with them? A trip to the brothel will bring relief. I would gain the trait Rakish. Using minus diplomacy, plus intrigue, or stress loss. Attraction opinion -5. Which is fine because I've got a +20. Wanton behavior has inherent risks. You're still stressed in 5 years. Gain the trait reclusive, which gives me minus diplomacy and stewardship. That seems awful. Oh, bite my lip. Or I say focus. I gain another 31 stress? So I go up to 131. This is affecting my fertility, which I'm not married right now, so that's a not a thing anyway. What if I try this? Is rakish that bad? My diplomacy would go to 15 from 16. Yeah, let's wanton behavior as inherent risks. I have no clue what the risks are for this. But let's try. You know what? Let's try it. Let's figure out what the risks are for rakish behavior. At least go down completely. All right. No longer is overwhelmed. I am not married. Intelligent, hail, quick. Intelligent, quick. Amazonian? You're 30 already. Pretty. Comely. Quick. Quick but club-footed. That's not good. Clean. Oh. You're 28, but you're... Wait, hold on. Base skills. Yeah. Don't we have sweet stats and inheritable traits? Stefania. This is kind of a cool one to have. She's got high martial. Actually. Oh. Can I invite her to be a concubine? Invite to court, she will not accept. Damn. Invite anyone in the court? No. Okay. I think I'm gonna invite Saga. She's got a really good martial skill again. Actually, evil. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Actually, you're quick, which isn't terrible. I would like some more. Good job, buddy. Yeah. Good job, Buster. Yeah, let's get the quick Norse. Oh, I lose 300 prestige for this? Fuck! Search by... Women's? None of them are land. Oh, you are. Oh! And you're pretty. And you're the right faith. And you're 25. I still lose 300? Oh, because she's... What? Okay. Toggle filters. Let's go all. No one will gain me prestige. If I do her, I'd... No matter what, I'm losing... Really? No matter what, I'm losing prestige on this? Because no one else is a king? High Chieftain. That's... Okay. I wouldn't lose it on High Chieftain. And she's quick. Wait. Oh, no. Wait, am I quick? Oh, I'm quick. Ugh. Where is this guy? In Poland. Okay. I kind of need my prestige. So, yeah, let's do this. I think... At this point, because I'm not getting any more genital traits anyway, we're going to make you a concubine. And, yeah. Sweet. I think any siege race I lose. Yeah, because the fort level is really high. Why is it? Oh, they have palisades. Fuck. Wait, where are they going? They just come back? What? Steward's average stewardship skill. Damn. I think I win any siege race at this point. Novgorod's under siege. How long? 5 months? Fuck me. Is this enough to be sieging? Think so? Been corresponding with your Chancellor, Chieftain Hero, and I must say I've come to see you
J.K.L. Harris. Smells of syrup.
in a new light. Perhaps you're even someone I one day would be proud to call my friend. Signed, High Chiefess Rakal of Corellia. Your silver tongue is shining today. Thank you for the follow, Too Fiery for you. Appreciate that. Welcome in. I'm relearning CK3. Doing a job. One of the jobs of all time. Foreign affairs. Wait, why? Why am I doing foreign affairs? We're gonna... I don't care what... I'm conquering all of them. My goal is that there is no foreign affairs to do because everyone's domestic. Collect taxes. I don't need development. Promote. Oh. Wait, why am I not doing this? You're all with me. Hey, me too, honestly. I love the game and I understand that most of it, but the new legitimacy is honestly messing with me. Yeah, you're not even the first new person stopping by to talk about it. I'm kind of with you so far. It's not it's still early. I've literally been playing with this system for 4 hours. My problem with it so far is it's not adding anything fun. Just wait until you die and you're just vassals decide they don't like you for reasons. So yeah, there has to be mechanics to make sure that this isn't like you don't just become strong and then suddenly like everything's easy for the rest of the game. Totally understand that. Totally understand short reign. Totally understand that every time a mighty leader died, unless their heir was like widely beloved, like it immediately there's a power vacuum. That's why like West Francia wasn't a thing, or East Francia, or any of these weren't like huge things going all the way into perpetuity, is because big lands would, what's the word, prop up, and then a leader would die and everything would fall apart again. That's what happened during this time period. So totally understand. There's got to be ways to show that. But legitimacy just feels like I don't even know what it feels like. It's a number that I'm like, shit, I gotta get this up, because otherwise I'm screwed. But I haven't had like anything interesting to interact with it yet. But that's just like, at least like stress. Stress feels like a similar mechanic to legitimacy. And so far it's felt like that there's trade-offs. I've taken events that have given me stress because I'm like, wait, what I get out of this is great. So I'm cool with taking that. I don't know if I haven't had any events yet that would lower my legitimacy, but like it's been so hard to gain legitimacy that I'm like, genuinely, an event that gives me negative legitimacy, if that's one of the choices, I'm just gonna look at that as like, cool. What's my other choice? Is it a choice between dying or losing legitimacy? Like literally, it feels like that level of guarantee character death or lose legitimacy. It feels like it'd actually be a decision. And that doesn't seem good at all. That seems awful. And if the person who stopped by here earlier is correct in that you get a lot more positive legitimacy events if you have the DLC, that's another problem. But I do want to play with it more before I like make any grand claims. Not that I'm like some big content creator that like people are gonna like come for their opinion on it, but I've been known to shitpost on a subreddit or two. Oh, cool, we wounded him. That's good. Inspired person can be sponsored. One of your courtiers or guests has inspiration can be sponsored to create an artifact. I've not seen this before. You now fund your first inspiration. Inspiration is... I've literally not had this thing before. I think this only pops up like this because I think there was a tutorial the first time I did the court. I've never done inspiration, so inspired characters come and go from the most prestigious royal courts of the world, and when it stops at your court, you are notified and invited to sponsor this character's project. Paying a varying amount of gold, you can secure this character's service, and after some time, a new artifact. Inside your royal court, you can see all inspirations currently present in your court on your left. You can check their status by clicking on their icon highlighted. You get some swag, but it'll cost you. Yeah, we've already established that, like, as a tribe, what the hell am I also going to use money for? Right, click on the inspiration. That's the armor inspiration. She wants to make a shield. That sounds cool. Here you can see the inspired character, what they intend to make, how good their skill is, and you can afford to fund the inspiration, how much it'll cost you. The inspiration is already going. You see how long it's going to take to completion. If not, you can start it. I understand. Okay. She's very competent at her craft. I click this. 50 doll hairs. If inspirations are only worth it if the characters are masters or legends of their craft. Oh, interesting. So instead of saying very competent, she would say she was a master or a legend, I'm assuming. It's based on her martial and prowess, and her martial is 0. Oh, God. Okay. I was also... part of my thought process was, I wonder... I do need some concubines. I don't need concubines this bad. You know what? We're going to try it. I'm ready to see it come out not very well. But I haven't done this before. And to me, that's usually a good reason to try it. And I'm not sure what else I'm going to do with this money anyway. So, and I don't have a shield. That seems like enough good reasons. Okay, should take about 15. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I get something good. The way I see it is I just spent 50 gold to try out this feature. That's if I get something sweet out of it, cool. If I don't, I spent 50 gold for the experience. Some decisions. Nice. This game is better when you get lots of decisions to mess around with. Now, I am concerned of once I imprison him, what's going to happen. Because I think You don't want heir for everything, and I can't just usurp his titles. The Chattering King of Rurik. We've been burdened with your oppressive laws for far too long. No more. We're done paying you taxes. Once your coffers dry up and your larders are empty, you will wish you would treat us more fairly. Signed, Leader Kirill of Peasant Revolt. I guess I could grant tax lien. I lose 50 fucking legitimacy. Yeah, so here, like, this goes to what I was talking about earlier. Like, I don't know how big this revolt is. That's still way better than losing 50 legitimacy. In my eyes. Because God knows getting 50 has been a pain in the ass. Also would drop me down a level, right? Just barely wouldn't. No, because I need to get up to 800. I'm not getting up to 800 if I'm losing 50. This is such a shit time for it to happen, though. Ooh. Yeah. Normally, peasant revolts are usually easy to crush, just don't let them occupy them too much, as that allows them to raise more levies. Well, luckily, I'm already fighting one of them. Hopefully... Okay. Fighting this guy. Let's put down this down. Doldrum has been murdered. I had so many hopes for you, my sweetest child. All the things you would learn, experience, and do. There were so many possibilities, a whole life to live. Maybe you would have had children of your own one day, but now none of those things will ever come to be. Did his brother murder him? What the fuck? Who the fuck already murdered... Who the fuck murders a 0-year-old? We're gonna go up to 82 stress. That's not great. Not great at all. Rest in peace, little Doldrum. I'm leading an army, so I can't do this. 600 mess. Oh, I can call my ally. It's a yeah. I literally just took on a concubine and a wife, though. Like, that was a real like, when was he born and when did he die? Can't see when he was born, I think. I guess died in childbirth. So you died 6th of May, 872. Died in 15 March 873. Oh, that's where it says the born. I'm an idiot. I don't have any rivals, I think. Oh. Oh no. I totally missed this, that my wife was the daughter of the King of Sweden. Well, pardon him? No. I'm gonna just right click that. Low control. Yeah, I know. You get there in time? Maybe? Please tell me I win this sometime soon. helpful. I guess my thought is like that was less than a year from when he was born to when he got murdered. My beneficiary Eudokia approached me with a thought. Oh, she's the one making my shield. Is there anyone special to you, my lord? She must read my irritation at such a personal question from my face, because she continues. I mean, is there someone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? It is turning out well, but a meaningful inscription would make it feel even more personal. To my beloved current wife, who would gain 40 opinion. She already has 100 opinion. The memory of Doldrum would give 75 renown, which is basically 75 months. That's good. Only the All-Father guides me. What am I doing with piety? No need for dedication. Do like me for some prestige. But man, 75 renown. And in memory of Doldrum? I'm doing it in memory of Doldrum. Able Dynasty Legacy. Sweet. Okay. What's even good these days? Like, I assume blood is still good. Really depends what you're building for. That's a good question. What am I going for? I don't know. I genuinely went into this session just being like I don't even know if I'm going to do another stream of this. I'm having so much fun today that I probably am. But like I was was not married to like, hey, we're gonna do like a month of CK3 or whatever. Like, I just have been missing streams recently and realized it's because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. So find something I wanted to do and at least do a stream. So I have no idea what my long-term goals with this are, is the long story short of that. Blood is generally good if you're focusing genetics. I feel like I've been doing a good job of focusing genetics. Like, eugenics program. I mean, it's Crusader Kings III. Yes. Strong and intelligent for the win? Yeah. My good old dead wife. Yeah, I think it's that. Is there anything else that I'm like should at least look at too fiery for you? There's like so many choices that I'm like it's most likely gonna be this. I want to know if there's something that I'm like, hey, at least always look at this. Law is also good to help succession along. Ooh. Popular opinion +5. Hunt and feast cost. Nice. Title creation cost. Fair. Control growth. Good. Ooh. Okay. And just always get monthly stewardship. Or bonus monthly stewardship if you're in that. Okay. Powerful vassal opinion. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if this is what I'd take just yet. But yes, I see how this is very good. Like, once you get to here, your powerful vassals just always have 10. And warfare is good. That tracks. Prowess +2, night effectiveness +15. Yep. Pursuit efficiency, retreat loss, cost is belly cost. Yep. Monthly martial lifestyle experience. Yep. Dynasty members are less likely to die or get wounded in battle and have a higher chance of getting prowess serving as knights. Yep. Then arms counter efficiency, then plus advantage, and then private arm. Okay. Yeah. Learn one additional language without any penalties. Interesting. I don't know how cool that is, but it's interesting. This feels like a very roleplay legacy, right? Or is this actually like sneaky good? I'm missing something. Like, I don't think it's bad. I just think you got to be going for something very specific if you're going down here. Or maybe it is just bad. That's also possible. Generally just depends on what you value most. I tend to switch depending on what I see. I'm mostly. Okay, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do this just because. Actually, I have a congenital trait, so yes, I do want it. I do want this. And then my son and my grandson both have. I think. Yeah, you have quick. Hold on. I inherited what now? Oh. Okay. That's fine. I'm back. We're still under the main limit. Who died? Oh. Hockey. How did you die? Murdered? By my spy master. What the fuck? Am I gonna have to arrest this guy too? Doesn't say I can lawfully imprison him. Interesting. Okay. Get down there. Kill that guy. Yeah, that seems dumb. Try and fight that. Although... no. Okay, can I ransom you? Because I need money. Sure. And force it in. Locals pacified. Public opinion. Nice. And I imprison him right back again. Works for me. Yeah. Well, I just got a bunch of money, so I'm gonna use it, I guess. Might as well just head there. Even if they break off, that's good for me. My beneficiary Eudokia approaches me with a frown, burnt eyebrows, and some bent metal. My lord, I mean no disrespect, but this forge is yours. Let's just say if you want the A shield to be at all serviceable, you're gonna have it to invest in a new one. Of course, whatever you need. I'll spend another 50 ducats. Artifact produced through Eudokia's armor restoration will be of higher quality. Gain new forge for 5 years. Gold. Ooh. I don't know if that'll pay itself back, but it certainly makes the 50 gold cheaper. Perfectly good forge, and she loses opinion me. No, we're in it. We're in it for the long haul. Actually, can I take this on? I wonder. You will win decisively. Oh. Wait, why did it say I was going to win decisively? That feels like a lie. Oh, it's because this guy's coming. I see. Okay, that actually... Wait, that was actually perfect timing. Praise Freya. Volanta has given birth to a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child? What shall I call you? Does someone want to pick the name of my new daughter? Or name the new daughter after you? I'm okay with either. Why am I losing prestige? The raised armies? Wait, really? Aurora? Okay, yeah, I'll name her Aurora. May you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter Aurora. G group. It does, okay. We're just gonna keep them together while we end this war. Ooh. Can I ransom you? For 50? Yeah. That way I can capture you again and ransom you again? Who else did I capture? Anyone? No one great. No one I can ransom. Well, that sucks. Can I ransom you again? Probably not. No. Oh, I can just click this. Okay. Why? Why was his one siege like immediately like 5 months? My vassal, Chieftain Kanoya, cost me. Well met, liege. I've heard tell of your patron of Eudokia the armor. They say she's making a shield worthy of a king. Please take this and give it to her. I wouldn't want to miss the chance to aid in the creation of masterpiece. Poor Kanoya must have more money than he knows what to do with it. How generous. Pays 15 to her. Artifact produced through Eudokia's armor restoration might be of slightly higher quality. I'll make sure she gets it. I would get the 15, and I would get 50 stress because I'm just. Nope. Who the fuck are you? Do I care about... You're not even a powerful vassal. Nah. We'll pay you the 15. That seems great. Oh. Also... Didn't I? I swear one of these guys was like my vassal. Or... Oh! Okay. Helgi just stepped in. Think? Okay, is there... I think, as much as I like this 16, he's my heir. I don't need to keep him too... He's not a powerful vassal, and I have a lot of powerful vassals. So, I think what I do is I swap you hero. Then I swap. Or sorry, now go down here and then swap you there. And then you will get replaced by my powerful vassal who also has 20 fucking diplomacy. There. Yeah, I'm losing some martial here, but I'm getting so much more everywhere else that I think that's worth it. Okay. Increase control. Body. Yeah, we're very low. I think that's what I wanted, right? Increase control. Control guards, train commanders. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to collect taxes for now, like, because I think ideally. Wait, when did my legitimacy go down? When did my legitimacy go down? I was comfortably above. I lost 100 legitimacy. How? When? What? Like what? I guess if you're familiar with the game systems, what button did I click that would give you -100 legitimacy that I must have missed? I'm assuming it's something I missed. Like I'm not saying the game just randomly took it. I assume it's something I missed. But like I don't. Like, I'm assuming it's not anything to do with like my spouse or my concubines, because I think we looked at it after that. My lord, my beneficiary Dokia is me over with a wide grin, gesturing towards a covered armor stand. I've toiled over the forge many days and nights, but finally my work is done. With a flourish, she rips the fabric covering away, and my eyes grow wide. A wooden shield of excellent craftsmanship, constructed from sturdy ash planks and bound together with a rim of wrought iron. The edge is inlaid with boar tusk and painted with images of geometric shapes. Are we playing Dwarf Fortress now? Magnificent. Masterwork small wall ornament? Wait, is it an ornament, or can I use it in battle? I mean, court grandeur bonus, I'll take it. Magnificent. The Dokia produced blank of excellent craftsmanship. Nice. Achievement unlocked. Did I also unlock it in Steam, or did I already have it? So... Oh, I guess I don't have a... I don't have a, what's it called? Shield slot. Anyway, that makes sense. Not reforged artifacts on an Aquarian. Okay, interesting. Oh. I see. Cool. So... Oh. What happened? Oh, it is right there. Okay. Okay. There's the patronage achievement. An inspire characters project, receive the end result. Someone's fucking raiding me. You two fight. It'd be sweet. My spy masters come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone's plotting to kill my guest, Gunhilde. Wait, who are you? Oh, you're ill. Never mind. I was like, concubine? 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 No. Let's stop the villain behind this. Also just had another realization. My spy master does not like me. Well, shit. Are we finished sieging now? Thank God. Ooh, we're taking prison. I called it. Can I ransom you again? Yes. I just got 100 gold off of releasing this guy and getting him again. Oh, this is the guy that paid 15 gold for... make my thing better. Who else do I have in prison? You're not gonna be ransom. You're not ransom. You are a baby with stuttering. Than everyone else. Okay. I don't want it. Oh. Okay, cool. I can still force the demands. I gain. Let's see, back to 3? Okay. And I gain dread. Interesting. Okay, Am I dread doing anything here? Pressing just limited tribal authority, bellicose on the council. Wait, actually, let me just mouse over this. What does it do? Oh. Okay. Was it at one point like a vassal opinion thing? I can't remember. I feel like at one point it just showed up as an opinion modifier. I remember like I dread, and so like at one point with the character, and that just made it so. I guess I go take care of that. Who are you? Didn't I? Oh. I see. I can ransom the kid. Sure. You know what? I'm going to forget about this if I don't accept it now. And that's not worth the 2 gold, I think. Yeah, I know. Too few concubine. Seneschal. Wait, isn't she also already... No, she's not. How old is she? What's the normal age when they stop making babies? I know it can be affected by a number of different things, but like on average, is it 40? Is it 35? I feel like if it's either of those numbers, I don't care about a 37-year-old. I say as my other... Yeah, no, actually, that just reinforces Hey, I already have a 37-year-old concubine. I don't need more 37-year-old concubines. But my other choice was Eudokia, who's stupid. Not being mean. She literally has that goddamn trait. Who are you? Damn. Who are you? Damn. Do I? Solar Guardian. When do I start getting events for, hey, what's it called? Trading you. Ooh, new perk. Yeah, we wanted this. Travel speed and movement speed. I don't know exactly what screening does, but the rest is great. Combat modifier, that's all I know. Okay, I can just hit all at this point. I'm gonna... Yeah, we're gonna do a pilgrimage. That's more. But I haven't had anything pop up of like oh my god, popular opinion's still so low. I guess I don't have like the hunting penalties anymore. So maybe I just do this again. Plan a hunt, yeah. Taiga, no. No hold it. Yeah, let's just do one here again. I don't do that. Yeah, so I need a forest guard again. That's fine. Sure, we'll start the hunt. Don't have any other options besides recreation again. Do it. Are you cool? I want you to hang around. Not really. You're okay. I mean, actually. Why am I having trouble figuring out if you're a man or woman? Hold on, I'm confused. Oh, okay. You have to mouse over that. You are a woman. So, wait. How old are you? 30? It's fine. I can't wait. The mystics are everywhere here in Liuben. They go around preaching and sharing their knowledge. One day I get a rather in-depth conversation about the meaning of life with one of them while waiting for Boulder to be removed from the path. What should you know about your people? Reduce the cost establishing the mendicant mystics tradition by 1,000. Wait, what? Wiseman line of traits have additional bonuses? What is this? What's a lifestyle trait? It's a cultural tradition, which I don't have any control over that, right? So it doesn't really do me any good, I think. Whereas this gives learning +1, opinion different, faith +5, learn language, scheme power. Sure. Speaking of which, how do I guess it would I'd target someone and learn their language? So who do I have? I guess like Russian? Where's the cultural? Oh, Estonian. Nah, Russian. Okay. That's not what I want to do. Are you Russian? You are. Yeah, let's try and learn their language. 54% chance base seems not good. Against him. Wait. Why is this against him? Alright. 50%. That's not great. As we wait to arrival of the rest of the guests, my servants can get started on their preparations. Games keep to check the woodlands each day for signs of quarry while establishing a camp closer to the hunting grounds. Check my gear and horse many times. Won't be long now. Soon. Oh. Polanian Silesian subjugation war. Yeah. It spends 350 prestige to pull me into this? Interesting. Ah, we'll accept. The blaring of war horns reached me even here in... I'm going to have to learn how to pronounce this word, as I'm in the midst of hosting a hunt. I have joined in the fight against High Chieftain Gardamir of Silesia. Much planning has gone into preparing to host this hunt, and I am loath to send my guests home. The importance of this conflict should not be underestimated, however. Perhaps it would be best to focus all my efforts on preparing for war. I can manage things from here. Right? Okay, actually, let me check. Well, let me check something. You don't need me. Also, holy shit. Wait, is this including my army? Why does Denmark own Skåne? I hate to tell you this, Crank. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah, de jure, it is part of the Kingdom of Denmark. Like, for a fairly long time, I'm pretty sure. I'm actually gonna look this up. Where is it not telling me the fucking history of the area? Yeah, historically, Scotland formed part of the Kingdom of Denmark until the signing of the Treaty of Roskilde in 1658. How long until you declare war on them? Probably a while. Oh, this game is set way further back than expected? Yeah, this is... We are... They're Sweden. That's not even Denmark. It's just the Jarldom of Sealand. And then, yeah. West Francia, East Francia, Lotharingia, Italy. But Bavaria's looking big. Okay, we're going to manage things from here. And we'll continue. Hold on. Oh, he doesn't have that many troops. It is combined. You're over 400 years behind where I thought it was. Yeah, that's fair. And I think 800 years. Right? Didn't I just say 16 something? 1658. Yeah, we're like 800 years before Skåne became actually like part of Sweden. Okay, we are gonna raise the army. Can I? No. Let's see. How do I tag this as I want to be able to raise armies here? Like, how do I create new rally points? I actually don't remember. Oh, here we go. Add one here. We're gonna click this one. I'm gonna raise all here. It'll take a little bit longer, but then they're gonna be faster getting down there. And an enemy joined. What is this war looking like now? It'll be fine. They done? Okay. They'll be fine. Although, actually, this kind of sucks because a lot of my vassals won't be here. What is this symbol? Oh, that's just the symbol. Okay. Zaki assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp in the forest near Aldigjeberg. The local gamekeeper scouts are sitting for recent tracks of fumes. The pack is a nuisance. Scavenging for bombs, retreating deep in the forest. Zaki shrugs. No matter. Loathsome wolves can still give Maddie good sport. We'll seek the wolf. Sure. We'll seek a wolf. That seems not good. My core physician Zaki has dismounted to squat in the dirt, carefully examining a aster flower. He appears to have lost all interest on. King, look at all the useful herbs and flowers here. This one can soothe aches. This one aids a broken tibia. This one wards off typhus. Get back on your horse. Slightly increase the hunter trade experience. We'll gain 35 prestige. Chance increases, and Zaki loses a bit to me, which is fine. He already really likes me. Yeah, we're good. Learning lifestyle experience, which I don't think does anything for me. Success chance goes down, and I get stressed? Fuck that. Physician will have what he needs. We'll press on. Zaki will be removed, but you get a health boost. Are you practicing witchcraft? No. What? No. Get back on your horse. Get back on your horse. Let's get the success chance up. Lost opinion of my guest. Poachers, here in the King's Forest, they huddle together as I ride up with my guards, making a poor job of hiding the dead stag behind them. Do not do this. Please have mercy, glorious king. Their blades and bows belly their words. They will hang, their villages will pay. Lose popular opinion, which is already bad. When this modifier is active, your hunt success chance will be slightly better in this county, but we'll get more taxes. You also need to be excellent bowmen. Our success chance will go down. But, God. What? Why? I lock it, and then I go over here, and it goes away. Why? What is poacher training? The animal is mine along with the fines for their lives. Yeah, no. Get out of my forest now. I'd love to do this. I just don't know what the effect is. Oh, there we go. I gain 2 prowess and gain trade experience. Or experience gain. That seems good. Let's start do my thing. Take care and don't die. DTN, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll try not to die. But thankfully, I have a pretty good air if I do die. You know what? Screw it. We need the reduction in stress. So we'll take the success chance hit, which actually wasn't that bad. My vassal, Chieftain Ingvar, signals across the wood. The whole wolf pack crouches in a hollow not far off. The beasts bolt up on our approach, howling the alarms. They retreat in the sparse pines, fangs snarling. We chase after the fleeing silver vermin, focusing on the largest of the group. Now begins the real chase. After we ride, I'll gain prestige, I'll attempt to corner the wolf, success chance increases, and an accident will be more likely to occur. ETN was just warning me about this. I am brave and ambitious, so these other 2 suck. We're going to increase the success chance. 69%? How could I fail? Found tracks I gained. After hours of riding, we're finally cornering the wily beast. Our chase has not been in vain. Whether tired or defiant, the wolf at last halts, turned towards us, and lets out an almighty howl. Huntsmen quickly surround the growling animal, which glowers at me, its bared fangs frothing and dripping with saliva. I will shoot it. I will get hunter trade experience. I will gain prestige, and I will lose stress because I'm a hunter. I'll bring it down myself. Greatly increases trade experience. Lose stress because I'm a hunter. Lose stress because I'm ambitious. Wait, really? Hold on. My prowess is 31. And in a prowess challenge, there's still a 50% chance that I die to it. Spear's ready, forward. Meh. I'll gain stress because I'm ambitious. 50% chance that there's not even a trophy from this. Everyone does get hunter trade experience, but, like, meh. Unleash the hounds. The pelt trophy artifact will not be... No, I will shoot it. Take aim as Sparta keeps the exhausted animal in place. Exhale and loose. The arrow strikes true, straight in the beast's heart. That's how you do it. Nice. Hunts like these are pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. There's nothing quite like the thrill of bringing down a mighty beast. Zaki directs the breaking up, carefully reskinning the carcass with the direction from the game masters. We place the eager dog's share of the spoils on the stretched hide before departing for camp and home. This lush pelt will be an excellent conversation piece. We become the owner of mighty wolf hide. A large wall ornament. Ooh. Gives a lot of bonuses. I'll lose all of my stress. I'll get some trade experience. I'll get more legitimacy. Get some prestige. Get popular opinion. Then what is this? Oh, someone else gets... Who? Who's this? Oh. Nah. Sweet. We get some stuff. We get some more experience. Royal Court. Large wall ornament. Mighty Wolfhide. Nice. Alright, I think we're gonna fight this war and then I will probably be it for today. There's a decision available. Form the Yoms Vikings. The old ways are dying. Daily Abrahamics lure away our small folk with promises of eternal life for all. Our adventurers and colonists adopt foreign gods wherever they land, and even reformists within Scandinavia want to make us more like the people of Cross and Moon. No more! All loyal Astrutrians must band together to guard against change and blasphemy. What is this? A holy order of your faith will be founded. You will become the order's patron. You gain founded holy order for 5 years. You gain an army of 1,500 men in Novgorod, and then our fervor will go up. It costs 1,000 prestige and 500 piety. But 1,000 prestige. Wait, I won't be able to declare any wars with 1,000 prestige. Oh, I guess I'll have some. Okay. You're an independent ruler. Level of fame is illustrious or above, which just hit. Yeah. Level of devotion is faithful or above. Yeah. Get a holy order. Ooh, this. Oh, and then I get to hire them for piety? Ooh, yeah. You know what? This lets us use our piety. We're gonna do this. Gandalfer is in charge of the newly formed. Ooh, and he's my friend. With my power and prestige, I've gathered a band of the most vicious, zealous Astrutrians in all Scandinavia. Yes. In Scandinavia. I also just realized something. The High Chieftain of Estonia is not in the Kingdom of Estonia. Interesting. Okay, anyway. And tempered them into a warrior brotherhood. Across the waters of the sea and the land of the Slavs and the Balts, those Yoms Vikings shall prosper. Ratings and conflict with the locals will make them fierce and encourage only worthy adherents to seek them out. In turn, they will reward honor with warriors and loot, and punish cowards, converts, and reformers. From this day until Ragnarok, a statute shall endure. The old ways are the best ways. You get an army of 1,500 men in Novgorod, and it already has happened is Holy Order Faith, found an Holy Order, made aware now? Oh, no, that's... Like here? Yeah. Old ways are the best ways. Alright. New army. I'm not currently leading army. Let's go fucking get some. Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna keep that there, and then when my army gets near. Also, Prussia's been expanding. Ooh. What does this do for me? If the Holy Order has been called. Yeah, that's right. Run! Who's this? You become an enemy of the region will rule in your stead. Over this to learn how to control your region will be. What? Did I have this set? Open the realm view. Open the regency. Where the fuck's the regent's view? Oh. Feature region is shown here. Unless you designate one, the candidate with the highest regency succession score will be picked. Designate a regent using this button. You try to find a regent that's high loyalty and a high aptitude. Yeah, this is my heir. Yeah, that's perfect. Your regent dies, not only will act as a regent, the next character in the succession order will take their place. Kari will become next? Hell yeah. Now, consider designating a regent if you want more control over... No, this is perfect. He's of age. Gonna trap this guy. Start doing some sieges. Now, why am I so shit at sieging? Oh yeah, is there your guest? Wait. Oh, damn. Yeah, your prowess is 6. It would be 12 if you weren't feeble. You, however... I want to pay... Fuck. You know what? What if I... give this to him? Want it. House. Like... Yes, he's the wrong culture and the wrong faith, but... He's got 4 double-digit stats. He's unmarried. Yeah. Let's do this, just to keep him. I gain stress? Wait. Oh, because I'm not over my domain level. Probably. Is my stress at 0? Yeah, I can afford that. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, it's right there. Yeah. Now we just gotta go get a new. You like me. Why would you create a fucking faction? Huh? Wait, I just gave you this land and you're already like, yeah, I want freedom. You fucking kidding me? Well, I might have to go murdering this guy then. That's annoying. He likes me. Why? I'm so confused. Ooh, my wife is preggers. You won the war. Can you get us out of it, please? Wherever I go, my concubine Elo is sure to follow. That look in her eye, the words on her lips, I know exactly what she is after. We'll keep her close, very close. Distraction for tonight, but nothing more. How sweet, but no. Oh, she's trying to seduce me. Why are you... You have a negative opinion of me and you're trying to seduce me. What is Ravner? What is this trait? Very greedy and significantly more likely to choose short-term gains, go on raids, embezzle gold while regent. Rivals. Sure. You know what? We'll lay with her. Do I want to become her lover? Not really. She's 38. Elo and I crouch side by side, the prancing row in front of us, unaware of her presence. My own attention is unwavering, especially as Elo's dress brush against me. Reach over and embrace her, I find that she's also had her attention elsewhere. As the road disappears in the plains, our naked flesh is already cradled by the software as well as each other. Sweet as it was fleeting. Okay, so it ends the scheme. Sure. Whatever, I lost stress. That's all I needed. So be it. What did I get? Ooh, I captured someone. I'm gonna disband. Oh, but I lose this army, right? I assume I do, but I don't think I can call it anything because I think armies have to be disbanded before you can declare war, right? Do I still have truces? Your army's raised, yeah. So I have to disband all. That reminds me, I do need to make a new rally point over here. We'll go here. I guess I'd always get rid of them. 50? Yeah. Oh. No, you're 11. I was like, oh, did I want to? No. No, I did not. I did not want to do anything with her. Okay. All right, so we are. How are we doing? We are. You like me? Interesting. Even though I jailed your dad. Damn, you inherit all of them, don't you? Yeah, you're there to all of them. Maybe you like me more, or maybe your martial score is way lower, so. Okay. I can't do anything with him necessarily yet, but it's fine. Though, if I wanted to ransom you, it's 100? No. No. You get to languish there. Okay, I think that's gonna call it for me today. Appreciate everyone hanging out though. Means a lot. I'm having fun with this. I think I'm gonna continue this on stream. We haven't even gotten to our second or next line of succession yet. We're still our main guy. We've expanded from just Novgorod to starting to take war, so we can maybe form Russia at some point. That'd be cool. Got one of White Rus. That's kind of a couple of Garmland, right? Yeah. We're gonna go raid Dad the Noob. He is playing Total War Warhammer. Warhammer 3, I guess I should clarify. He's a really good strategy game player. He's been playing some Crusader Kings recently as well. So if you're interested in Crusader Kings, give him a follow. Give him some love. Fellow Marine, really good guy. I've been enjoying hanging out in his streams, watching his content. Just good stuff. I'll be back Friday. I think Jelly and I are playing 10 Letters, and I are playing more Helldivers. So for a complete change of pace, we'll be doing that. Otherwise, yeah. Go through with the raid. If you're over on YouTube, obviously this all doesn't make sense. We're going to go to twitch.tv/dadthenoob if you want to get him to boop the snoot. That'd be sweet. It's a raid message we use over here on twitch.tv. As always, these videos are always available on YouTube. So if you're watching this live now but missed some of the early stuff and would rather watch the VOD on YouTube, it is there. youtube.com/JKHarris. So yeah, I'll see you guys over in DTN's stream. I'll see you guys Friday. Thanks for watching.